Good morning. Good morning. I hope y'all are doing well. Today has been a test from God, apparently. So, like, earlier today, our fucking washing machine flooded. Like, it was just, like, basically pouring out water, so we had to get, like, an emergency maintenance request. And then, so the guy came and he fixed it. But it did flood a little bit of the carpet in my roommate's room, so now he's gonna have the blowers blowing it like 24/7 now until it's fully dry. And then I was like, okay, that's not that big of a deal, you know. I go to sleep, I wake up, I stretch my legs, you know, in bed, and one of my legs cramps, my right leg cramps. And I'm like, oh fuck. So I immediately, like, you know, shove my hand into the cramp in my leg to stop it from cramping up too hard. It's a technique I learned myself of, as soon as you feel like the Charlie horse kicking in, you just punch the muscle as hard as you can and just hold it there for a few seconds. It doesn't go insano style. Isn't that interesting? Anyway, so my leg's still like a little weak, so I stand up. I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta put on pants, you know? So I'm like trying to put on these pants while still going gentle on my leg, which is still a little sore from, you know, the cramp. And then I roll my other fucking ankle trying to put on my pants. So now both of my legs hurt in two different ways. And this was just to get to my desk that was like 5 feet away from my bed. Anyway, I got some water and I got my blanket and I got beautiful, beautiful Spanish monsters to ease my pain and suffering. It's painful to get a Charlie horse, but when I feel it coming, I stand up quickly and breathe quickly so I won't feel it hurts. Well, see, I was in bed. It would take too long for me to roll out of bed and stand up. It's easier for me to just punch the muscle to chill out. Alright. Oh. Let's see. Who took my first today? First was taken by Jeremy. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for taking my first. It makes me very, very happy you could be my first. Daily Pillow, we've got Jacob on YouTube. We've got Jeremy, Phi, CJ, Vortexiality, and Sammy. Welcome in. Also, hi, Luzerk, as well. Yeah, I feel it when I'm in bed and I stretch too far. My leg often gets a Charlie horse. It sucks, dude. It sucks. Oh, one of the worst feelings ever. But we're moving on to something lovely today. We're playing Mythic Love, Iberian Legends. And I'm so excited for this. I've been following the Twitter account for a while, seeing like the previews and the trailers and stuff like that. And it just seems like so much fun. I'm a big monster fucker lover, so I'm excited to see what all we got cooking over here. And just, I want to say thank you to the devs for giving me the key. I know it was like super duper crazy for them because the launch got initially delayed because there was like a bug that they were trying to patch with like save file data, I think. And then they had to get it reapproved by Steam before Steam would actually release the game. So that ended up delaying it. And there was just like a whole bunch of other stuff going on. I'm glad they managed to get it out. Yeah. So let's play it. Look at all these beautiful options we have. Look at all of them. What is your name? Indidere. Ready? We'll begin shortly, but first, let's learn a bit about you. Why are you out in the countryside on a summer afternoon? I went out to run and get some fresh air. I would never run, dude. I was told to go touch some grass. Yeah. I'm gonna meet some new friends. I was told to touch some grass. And what are your pronouns? We'll go they, them. You're walking along a rural path late in the afternoon. You catch the subtle scent of wildflowers. A gentle breeze brushes your skin, and the temperature is perfect. In Valley de Herte, a rural paradise according to many. Oh my gosh. Hi, Nordy. This is where I embarrass myself trying to pronounce Spanish things, knowing I don't speak Spanish. I feel like a failure as a Hispanic. Good morning, Nordy. Welcome in. A rural paradise. You couldn't agree more. You appreciate your privilege. You love the place, but you feel like you've outgrown it. Or you hate living here far from the city. Nah, I like the countryside. What matters most is I have internet and good food. If I've got that, the countryside, it just sounds like bliss. A movement catches your eye. Is that... Yes, a black cat just crossed your path. Looks like it's your lucky day. The cat is hidden in a bush and has started pawing at something on the ground. You try to approach to pet it. Upon noticing your presence, the cat flees and hides in the undergrowth, revealing a shiny object he was playing with. You approach to see what it might be. It looks like a strange, fancy box. You try to pick it up. Oh, you want to decide whether you touch or not. Fine. Obviously I touched the box because we're here to play. I like how it just ends right there, though, if you decide not to. A jolt of energy runs through your entire body, making you drop the box, which breaks when it hits the ground. The light it emits fades away. You gather the pieces and put them in your pocket. When you look up, you see a girl on the other side of the path. She looks flustered, nervous, searching through the bushes. She's desperate. Something about her innocence awakens a protective instinct in you. Where is that damn thing? By Hecate, Circe, and all the witches, I have to find it. I promise I'll be tidy from now on, but please turn up. I wish I could ask this person. Can you imagine? Hi, have you seen a round box about the size of my hand? You mean this one? Yes, thank you. Wait. So you can see me? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I have to fix this mess before someone finds out. I think if I just stick a pointy thing in the back, that should reset the device. Once I do that, you'll forget all of us and I won't get in trouble. Oh no, it's broken. Did you drop it? I'm dead. You're dead. We're all dead. What do you mean dead? Don't you get it? You've crossed to the side. We can see you now, and you can see us, and the rest of humans can't see me anymore. I can't cross to your side. Do you know what that means? Now I can't go shopping. Now I won't be able to go shopping, but it's for you, it's so much worse. How much worse? What does it mean for me? You fought Mythic Love? I found Cupid's boss 3 times and he only drops calm in love. Yeah, dude, I got the Mythic Love, baby. Shadows will track you down, drink your blood, eat your flesh, and gnaw your bones as soon as night falls. What? What's all this nonsense? Oh, what? Drink my what? Where did you escape from? From the Inquisition, but that was a long time ago. Now I need to activate my light if we want to keep you alive because night is falling and, no offense, but your human scent is very intense. And those things are very hungry. But I took a shower today. Something didn't get scrubbed because you still smell like a human. Oh no, I think they're coming. You won't be safe anywhere. Let me protect you. I stay with the weirdo, obviously. She seems nice. I don't think she'll hurt me. For a few minutes, nothing happens. The night ambience is nice, warm. No sign of the terrifying shadows she mentioned. You notice her staring at you. When you turn your head to glance back at her, she looks down and blushes. You find her reaction adorable. But you can't look away so easily. Especially not from her eyes, the most beautiful eyes you've ever seen. You get lost in their innocence, their unique colors, the length of her eyelashes, as if they drew you in. You barely manage to focus and decide to ask the stranger a question to break the ice. What's your name? The girl interrupts you before you can speak. Shh! Don't you see them? She points at some grotesque shaped shadows that are approaching you. You don't see how, but the girl lights a small flame that floats above her hand. Don't worry, they're scared of fire. They won't get much closer. She says as if having a flame in her hand was the most normal thing in the world. You can hold my hand if you want, the one that's not burning. That way we're closer, and I can protect you better. You grab her whole arm. Yeah, dude. I'm not getting any further away from you, bro. By the way, my name is Ankorua, but everyone calls me Koru. I'm Dare. Dare, what a cute name. You and the stranger are now so close that you can feel her heartbeat. She waves her free hand to chase the shadows away, but brings the flame too close to you. You fear she'll set you on fire. Koru, this is so hot. Oh, you feel it too? This has never happened so fast with anyone before, but... I mean, you're about to burn me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, so she feels the spark with me too. She lets go of your hand and takes a couple steps back. For the moment, you fear that she'll get too far and a shadow might catch you. That flame keeps them at bay, but they don't seem to want to leave. Your savior glances at a dry bush and looks tempted to set it on fire to scare the shadows away. Suddenly, a chilling wolf's howl breaks the silence of the night. A wild, powerful sound that makes your heart skip a beat. Almost instantly, the shadows scatter. Wolfie, I swear it was an accident. That's how all your confessions begin, Koru. A stranger has appeared right beside you. When? You didn't even hear him approach. From the ears and tail, you figure the howl that made the shadows disappear was his. A woo, am I right? Am I right? A woo? Oh my god, it's just like Love in Deep Space. Hi, J-Bomb, welcome in. There are many strange things about his appearance, but for a few seconds, you can't look away from his intense amber eyes. They hypnotize you. It takes you a moment to react and snap out of the trance. Just to get distracted by the unique shade of his hair, blonde but almost snow white, on his head, ears, and tail. The texture is also peculiar, almost velvety. You can't help but wonder how soft it is. Oh my god, I want to give him ear scritches. The stranger scans you shamelessly from head to toe. Oh, so you can see us. Let me introduce myself. I'm Tiago. Nice to meet you, Tiago. Koru, it's one thing that you like engaging with humans, but bringing one here. Wolfie, it's not like that. Terry accidentally touched the device Boo gave me, and well, now we're both on this side. It was an accident. The shadows picked up the sun and came to feast on human flesh. I used some fire to scare them off, but just a tiny little flame, I promise. After Zana's scolding, I didn't want to cause another wildfire. I guess it'd be Hana, since it's an X. Isn't X usually, I don't know, Zana, Hana. Thanks for showing up and scaring them away. I felt the shadows getting restless, so I came to see what was going on and if their master was around. Is he... Wolfie, can we borrow your little device that allows us to move between realms? You mean the portable portal? Yeah, that! Can we borrow it? First, Boo forbade us from exchanging them. Second, you already have one. And third, I never carry mine with me. Never? What if you want a human to see you? What would you do? What if you find someone you like again? That won't happen. Sure, Wolfie. So, you won't lend us your portable portal? Koru, please tell me you didn't break yours. No, it wasn't Koru's fault. That was me. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have had access to it in the first place. Professor Boo warned us a million times that only its owner can touch each portable portal. We have to go see him right now. No, he's gonna be so mad. He made me promise 1,000 times that I'd be careful. And I was careful. What happened is I saw an injured cat and I wanted to take it to the vet. I turned into a cat to befriend him and to keep him from running. But cats don't have pockets, so I had nowhere to leave my portable portal. I hid it in a bush, but then... a cat? You turned into a cat? And you have dog ears and a tail. Actually, they're wolf ears. That's not the point. What are you? Aside from being hot, we're friends. And we have a League of Legends team. No. I quit that a while ago. It's good. It's better for you that you quit that. Yeah, for like the 6th time. You take a slow breath. I respect your weird cosplay vibe, but you're giving me the creeps. I'm going home. Or thanks for saving me, but what's going on? Is this a parallel universe? Or can I join the League of Legends team? I would never say that. You will never catch me saying this line. Exactly. You're in our realm, our dimension. Alright. That also sounds good. Where will I live? Or whatever. What do I have to do to go back to the other side? To my realm? I don't want to be mean. That sounds so mean, but I do want to know. Why do I have to have whatever at the end? I'll just do this. What do you mean live? You can't stay here. Those shadows will eat you alive the second you're out of sight. So hi, Captain. Alright, and what do I have to do to go back to the other side, to my realm? Oh, the odd lines you've read during these visual novels, but League is just too far. Trust me, it is too far. I draw the line at League of Legends. You have to use the portable portal that transported you. But since it's broken, we have no idea. We need to ask the one who built it, Professor Boo. Alright. I'll ask this Professor Boo. What's his number? Don't bother. His phone is always on silent. Yeah, relatable. My phone is also always on silent. It's quicker just to show up at his home, I assure you. We're gonna see him now. He lives near Toledo. Ohio? Ohio? We can easily teleport within this realm. That's how I got here from Galicia. Don't worry, Koru and I will take you. There's no way it's Toledo, Ohio. It's gotta be a different Toledo. I'm staying. If I go, Professor Boo's gonna give me a hard time again. You started this mess. The portable portal that Dare used to cross our realms is linked to you. He'll probably need you. Dare, if Boo got really mad at me, would you defend me? Of course. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Just tell him it was all your fault. Koru, kitty, I'm afraid you're not getting out of this one. Come on, let's go see Boo. He's in a better mood at night. No, but he'll be so pissed anyway for sure. Terry, there's no need for me to be there, right? Tiago is right, you should come. That way you can apologize. I don't want to go without you. Please come. I don't want to go without you. Please come. Oh, of course. This whole situation must be scary for you. If my presence calms you down, then I'll go with you, no problem. But even if Boo's reaction is scary for me... Koru pretends to pout, but accepts the decision. At the count of 3, grab Dare's hand and we'll teleport to Boo's house. 1, 2... A hand far too big to be Koru's grabs yours tightly and a flash blinds you. You panic a bit when you feel how sharp the fingers of that hand are. You've teleported again, and you're no longer in the valley. But this isn't anyone's home either. You find yourself in a huge, cold cave. A chill runs down your spine. Something feels very wrong. The hand that grabbed you vanished with the flash. No one else is around in this mysterious place. Right? Dare. An unconventional name. A deep, warm voice envelops you and sends tingles across your skin. You don't recognize it. You look around, nervous, trying to see where it's coming from. But a shadow is all you see. You try and fail to keep your voice from trembling. What is this place? I guess I should ask, who are you? I am he who veils, otherwise known as the god of darkness. Oh, woo. Not many dare to say my true name, but if you possess the courage or recklessness, you may address me as Gawickle. Oh, well, nice to meet you. Wait, you're the god of darkness? Help! Somebody help me! I mean, he gave me his name. I should be polite. I don't think he means me harm yet. Nice to meet you. Your response suggests that you're not easily impressed. That makes you very interesting. Why am I here? You have been summoned to my residence, though we can converse without being interrupted. The witch in the flea-ridden mutt you were talking to would have been against it. They're quite prejudiced against the shadows. So, what are you gonna do with me? A much-needed apology is the reason that you are here, Mythia. May I call you Mythia? It means, its meaning in Basque is my dear. Yeah, you can call me that. Yeah, you can call me that. It was my shadows that tried to harm you. I am mortified. See, I don't want you to suffer any kind of affliction. Not many mortal visitors land upon this realm. Don't worry, I'm fine. Yeah, they couldn't even hurt me, thanks to Koru's flame. Knowing the shadows won't attack you again gives you some relief, and you allow yourself to examine the being that brought you to this cave. His imposing horns or his extravagant jewelry should be the most impressive part of his appearance, but what keeps you staring is the contrast between his bright green eyes and his dark skin. Oh my god, we're like kind of twinsies. We're like twinsy opposites, you know? I have light hair, he has dark hair. We both have gold jewelry. We both have a big chunky earring on the same ear. We both have a little piece of hair on framing the other side. Are we not basically, like, our designs are kind of similar if you think about it. And his build. He's considerably taller than average. His torso is broad and toned, and he seems strong. Very strong. Yeah, yin-yang twins separated at birth. That's what I'm saying, right? You see the resemblance? The mischievous laughter of the dark god manages to pull you out of your trance. Mythia, I kindly ask you to help me understand how you arrived upon this place. How did you cross from your mortal realm into ours? I touched a gadget they call a portable portal. It broke, and here I am. A portable portal. Professor Boo's invention. Yes, a rather fascinating device indeed. The point is, you're here. Judging by your expression, I assume that something is troubling your mind. May I be of assistance? Tell me, what is the matter? I want to go home. I want to know what's going on and who you really are. Or, I want your phone number. Fuck it. I want your phone number. Oh, he liked it though. Let's go. You certainly don't beat around the bush. You don't need a device to summon me. Just wish for it and I'll appear to fulfill all of your requests. You help me and I'll make your wishes come true. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Stare at his hand with caution. The god of darkness is starting to lose patience. A noise echoes from the back of the cave, as if a box of metal objects has fallen and spilled onto the rocky floor. This is unacceptable. Those clumsy imbeciles access my workshop again? Forgive me, Mythia. My incompetent shadows need to be dealt with. Galco speeds away, steaming hot and barely managing to maintain his arrogant composure. Could this be your chance to escape? He's technically kidnapped you, although he hasn't treated you badly. However, you don't even know where you are. What do you do? I'll just wait for him. I don't think there's any need for me to go back there, you know? And I don't know what's out there. We'll wait. Before you can't even move a muscle, you hear hoarse hoofbeats echoing through the room. A sound that somehow morphs into the clacking of heeled boots. A woman is glancing at you. She has a commanding presence and is dressed in a short jacket with a rose in her hair. She has a riding crop in her hand and a very displeased look in her eyes. She stares at you, almost scans you like an X-ray. She doesn't seem pleased. You return her gaze. The curves of her slender figure are taking your breath away. She has plump and firm lips, and the warm tone of her skin highlights her dark teal eyes. You both stand there, speechless, until she looks away. You could swear she's blushed slightly, though there's still some contempt in her eyes. You're the human that's crossed over, right? Her voice twists in disgust when she utters the word human. Not by choice. But the woman cuts you off. Don't answer. I won't hear a word from you. I've got your kind all figured out. You're not gonna manipulate me. And those pretty eyes aren't gonna fool me either, mortal. Do you think that just because you look like I'm gonna let my guard down? I am not fooled by a pretty face. Oh my god. You think I'm pretty? You don't understand what's going on. Why does a stranger hate you so much? And is she insulting you or flirting with you? Is it even possible to do both at the same time? The deep sound of footsteps interrupts your train of thoughts. The woman turns to look at Galco, but quickly returns to focus to you, as if she feared you might do something at the slightest distraction.
Oh.
Kaiho, Wana, you've arrived just in time to join us. Not even drunk. I ask what you're doing with the creature that crossed over? The creature is of human nature, and has turned out to have a name. This is Dere. I can see it's a human, unfortunately. How did you manage to access my lair? I've stolen gold from 3 kings. I know a thing or two about caves. Getting in was easy. And I'm confident that getting out should be just as easy. Agur, appreciate the visit. I'm not leaving without the creature. The professor, Tiago, and Koru are looking for it, and if I knew something vanished in the middle of the night, you were the one to blame. I'm fine here, thanks. I figured someone like you would get along with the Lord of Darkness. But I don't care what you think. You're coming with me. She walks towards you with the hypnotic sway. He tries to stand between the two of you, but Wana pulls out a large yellow flower from under her jacket. Get that out of here! The Lord of Shadows falls to the ground and covers his face with his arm. The walls of the vast chamber begin to tremble and some stones fall. You don't understand what you're doing, Wana! Slowly, Wana puts the flower away. You think I'd come with that and... I don't even know how to say that. Well, darling, it's been a pleasure as always. Now this thing and I are off to see Professor Boo. But Shut up! I shall join you. Such yourself, you know, you don't have a lot of friends in Toledo. But I'll be the one transporting the beast. I don't trust you one bit. I'm just gonna assume it's Toledo, Ohio. I know it's probably not, but I'm imagining it's Toledo, Ohio. Or is it Kansas? I don't know. It's one of those Midwest states. The woman grabs your arm with 2 fingers as if she's afraid of catching something from you. Once again, you're engulfed in a blinding light. You appear in a huge storage room crammed with books, blackboards, parchment, and gadgets. The place looks straight out of a medieval fantasy novel. Koru rushes to you and gives you a big hug. Are you okay? I was so scared. Yeah, I hug her back. I'm glad you're here. Don't touch that thing, Koru. You could get harmed. You better not have laid a single finger on Dere, you filthy cow. Galco gives him a mocking look. It was my understanding that engaging with humans was beyond the dog's consideration. Shut up or I'll shut you up. You're always like this. How tiresome. Can't you see we have a problem here? It's just a human creature, horsey. It's unlikely that it would bite you. It could do much worse things than bite us. We have to hand this beast over to the authorities as soon as possible. How do you expect we do that without explaining how it got here? Oh, right. We could tell them that Dere is here with one of us. Then there's no need to mention the portable portals. But if that were the case, we would have no reason to want to hand a human over. And they would ask us why we can't use the great stone portal to send Dere back home. You're right, it was a stupid idea. Koru, honey. These are the consequences of sneaking around using illegal devices. With what moral authority do you then judge my methods? Shut up. We're not hurting anyone. Quite the opposite. However, your plans... Tiago, wait. Don't say anything else. The creature is listening. Who knows what it could use all this information for? I'm listening, but I'm not understanding a thing. Stop with the excuses, mortal. You're not going to trick us. In fact, I don't even know why you're here. Wait in the hall until the professor gets back. Without even giving you a chance to reply, Juana grabs your sleeve with 2 fingers and drags you out of the office. And don't you dare move from here. Juana gives you another look of contempt before going back into the office and slamming the door down in your face. The space around you is wide, dark, and elegant hallway, but above all, it's long. You can't see an end or a turn in either direction. Only enormous windows, closed doors, and dim lamps. You hear murmurs from behind the office door, but you can't make out what they're saying. Should you wait or try to move? This looks like a huge labyrinthine mansion. Perhaps straying too far isn't the best idea. You're still trying to make up your mind when you see a figure at the end of the hallway. It's quite large and is slowly approaching, as if it were crawling. You can't make out its features, but you do see the gleam of 2 red eyes. The figure continues to approach. Soon you can make out its shape a little better through the darkness of the hallway. It's a man. The tallest man you've ever seen. He shuffles forward, cautiously glancing at the tray of drinks he's carrying with his trembling hands. He's getting closer. His red eyes seem to burn in the lamplight. What do? You offer to help him with the tray. Bro's clearly struggling. The stranger startles. The movement finally brings his face under the lamplight. His expression is friendly, shy, but also of perplexity. Oh, you must be the creature. I mean, the human. I mean, Indidere. Yes, that. Indidere. The stranger continues to stare at you, bewildered. Oh, forgive me. I'm just, aren't you scared of me? Why? Why would I be scared of you? You're so shy. I mean, never mind. Sorry. Please ignore that. I'm Professor Boo. Welcome to my home. Even with his shoulders hunched, the famous Professor Boo is huge. His back is broad, as is his torso, his neck, and his entire build. His limbs are also longer than average, though perfectly proportioned to his size. But what truly captivates you is his warm, welcoming gaze. The scarlet hue of his pupils embraces you as if caressing your senses. His silver hair also stands out. Straight, silky, and gleaming, the way it reflects as he moves reminds you of a blade of steel. A sudden shake of the head pulls you from your thoughts. It seems he was also entranced while staring at you. He turns towards the office door. The rest are in there, right? Let's go. He opens the office door and holds it for you. The voices inside fall silent. Everyone stares at you as you walk in, but their gaze quickly shifts to Boo, who closes the door behind him. Here are your drinks. Oh, hi, Juana, Galco. It's a good thing I brought extra glasses. Was it you who found Dare? That is substantially how the events occurred, yes. Juana, did you know it was a human before you found Dare? In any case, I appreciate your help. Why is it a problem that I'm human? Ugh, can't stand that word. The group falls silent, its members looking at each other and you, especially you. Well, you know why we're here. Dare is the one who broke my portable portal. And why did Dare have your portable portal? Because you lost it. And what did I say about the portable portal? That I could never lose it. No, that you could never lose sight of it. But you can't punish me for 100 years without a portable portal. By then humanity will be half dead and from global warming, and then there'll be nothing fun left to do in their realm. Nothing. Shh, you'll wake El Coco. And that's if we're even alive by then. We don't even know what's wrong with the light of the ages. That's right, El Coco. Dare, you've got to come see this. Koru, Are you sure? Derry must be quite scared by this whole situation already. I think it's a good idea. El Coco might solve this problem if he happens to be hungry. Wanna? Nothing will happen, I'm sure of it. Come on, Derry. Koru grabs your arm without waiting for a response and pulls you into the corner of the room. Fear quickens your breath. El Coco? You'll be fine, right? These strangers seem willing to protect you. Koru leads you to a fluffy pink ball, letting out adorable snores. You want to pet it? Oh, look at him. Noticing it's being watched, it immediately stretches. El Coco. The plush opens its huge black eyes and waddles around the room, rearranging things and repeating, El Coco, El Coco. Koru chases him and El Coco dodges her. Boo growls in frustration. You woke him up again. El Coco. Oh my god, he's so mischievous. He's a little silly Billy. What do you want to eat? Children. On it. Your heart stops when you see Professor Boo walking calmly towards an old fridge. You're terrified of what might be inside, but so you close your eyes when he opens it. Oh my god, it's gonna be like eggs or something. But curiosity wins, and what you see are dozens of frozen meal boxes. He grabs one box and heats it up in the microwave. Koru keeps trying to hug El Coco while he continues to wreak havoc. Ham children. Boo opens the package full of croquettes and hands it to El Coco, who eats them one by one, saying, Children, children, children. Tasty children. Frozen food? You're feeding El Coco frozen food? Between monitoring both dimensions, fixing Koru's messes, studying the light of the ages, setting up the gala, and trying to stop humanity from self-destructing. Do you really think I have time to cook homemade meals for El Coco? See, another argument in favor of not celebrating that pretentious gala. It's wasting too much of your time. You know that's not up to me. Besides, it's not like it would make any difference. El Coco adores fast food, and I've yet to see someone manage to feed him a healthy meal apart from Hana. But hey, if you want to take over, we can share custody. Me? No, I'm I'm terrible at taking care of things. I kill plants in days, and I'm super busy. Indeed, guarding one of the safest roots in the world seems so time-consuming and exhausting. You trying to get under my skin? What's the problem? Would you rather get under my... I can take care of El Coco? No. 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 Hey, give the girl a break. Do you think it's safe to let Koru care for El Coco? No, but there's no need to freak out. I want to adopt El Coco. No, dude, that's too much responsibility. Sorry to interrupt, but what about my problem? Your problem? Derry wants to return to the human realm. Well, of course a human can't stay here. You explained everything, right? You clarified what this place is and who we are? Galco told me he's a god. Are you gods? They told me you have a League of Legends team. Well, I'm divine, so technically I could be considered. Tiago, you're not a god. You're a mythological being, like Koru, like me, like Boo. Galco is a god according to the Basque mythology. Basque mythology? Why is the creature still talking? Can we send it home already? It's not that simple. Derry, I better tell you where you are. At least the short version. Many years ago, humans and the myths lived in the same realm. However, that used to cause a lot of problems. Tiago clears his throat and stares at Galco. Well, I won't deny my involvement in the matter. So the realms were split. 2 parallel dimensions in one place. You couldn't enter our realm and we couldn't enter yours. In theory. And yeah, I mean, I'm here, so. When a bond is formed between a myth and a mortal, the portal between the realms opens, allowing travel between them. Since that's not always possible, and sometimes we need to cross for, well, stuff, I invented the portable portal a few decades ago. We've been using it to cross over and return at will. But not all of us were allowed to borrow one. Only those who don't want to destroy humanity. I don't think you should use Korra's portable portal to go back. It could have catastrophic consequences for you. Then use mine and get out of here. Here, take it. No, Wana. There, I can't just use another portable portal. You know this. I've told you all a million times. Never exchange portals. I'm not being picky. It's genuinely dangerous. When someone is synced to a portable portal, they can't even touch another one. That rule applies to humans as well. What's your suggestion, then? The only option is to do the traditional way. Form a bond with the myth. The magic of that bond will open the Great Stone Portal and you'll be able to return home. I volunteer! Koru, I'm not sure your power's strong enough to open the portal right now. How could her power not be weak when you all make her feel so useless? But Professor, we've all lost part of our power. Will it work? It shouldn't be a problem, as long as the bond is strong enough. Bonds are power. That should compensate our little indisposition. Dare I recommend someone like Tiago or Wana. I too recommend myself. I'm very recommendable. Hi, Titan. I thought you didn't want to fall for a human again. I don't, and I won't. But you know I like making friends, whether they're myths or humans. Or gods. Oh my god, are they scorned lovers? As I was saying, Dare, you should bond with me. Though be warned, you'll miss me afterward. Ugh, you'll make El Coco throw up with all that ego of yours. I just don't get why Professor Boo would recommend you, as rude as you are. I can bond with anything. And I'll do whatever it takes to send this mortal creature back. No need to sacrifice. I shall be delighted to bond with my Mythia. You don't want help, you want to use Dare. Me? Using someone? I am offended, you mangy dog. Galco, as the god of darkness, you shouldn't have access to the Great Stone Portal. Precisely. As the god of darkness, I do have enough power to open the portal with a lesser bond. It shall be substantially faster for Dare. If you don't buy it, cow, you won't cross the Great Portal. And who's gonna stop me? I might understand that you've acquired an army of poodles recently. Cut it out, Galco. The donkey as well. Where's that flower? Ugh, not again. Get out, Galco. Nobody invited you. Well, he is always welcome. He is never welcome. You're more than welcome to kiss my ass, bastard. You two are always like this. You know what? I deem insistence unnecessary. Dare will come with me eventually. Agur. A sudden flash of light fills the room. When it dissipates, you notice that he's gone. Don't come back! So deluded. The Bats Collective is one of the strongest and most powerful. We need them. I don't need anyone. Wow, so edgy, Wolfie. Poor Galco. Maybe we hurt his feelings. Tiago and Boo like that, but Wana did not. Oh, I knew it. They're like scorned lovers. I think something happened between Tiago and Galco. Wana, please. There, don't worry. Choose me, let's bond and have fun, and you'll be home as soon as you wish. If that is still your wish. For someone who claims that he won't fall for a human again, you sure are insisting a lot. You too? I don't fall. I'm a lone wolf. But I'm also the best company anyone can dream of in this realm or any. Wana pretends to vomit. You're your own biggest fan, right, Tiago? So exhausting. Then let's make the creature choose between Koru, Tiago, or myself and make it leave already. You're all forgetting about Professor Boo. If anyone can help, it's him. He created the portable portal. He knows the most about our realms. Yeah, I guess I could try. Most important thing is to form the bond, not with whom. So, go ahead. It's up to you to decide who you want to try it with. Before I make my choice, what else can you tell me about yourselves? Allow me to summarize it for you, Dare. Let's go. Hell yeah, baby. We get the beautiful cutscene. Dude, he looks so good. I'm going insane. Tiago, the lone wolf. Boo, the tormented scholar. Juana, the rebel bandit. Koru, the jinxed witch. And Galco, the god of darkness. Love can save the world, or end it. Did she make this whole music video herself? I'm just imagining when she's like, yeah, let me summarize it for you. And then she just like opens her jaw like a like a whole thing. And it just plays the music video. Or maybe she like summoned a magic screen that shows it. Alright, so we got Koru. She's the most eager to lend you a hand. Some doubt her skills, other whisper she's a powerful witch. We've got Tiago. He can howl like a wolf, and who knows what else. He's clearly your best choice in his humble opinion. We've got Boo. He's the top expert, the safest choice. But could you be the one to melt his icy heart? Juana. She doesn't trust you, won't give you a chance, but who can resist the thrill of a challenge? Or is he not an option? His intentions are wrapped in mystery, as dark as the shadows he rules and that draws you in. You could ask about him. Okay. I'm gonna make it a mini poll between Galco, Boo, and Koru. Alright, those are the three I'm torn between right now. So we're gonna make a mini poll and you guys can decide who we're going for. So let's see. Because all three of them are honestly really good. I can't really decide. Whoops, I accidentally hit caps lock on that. There we go. And then there we go. Who are we picking, gang? Who are we picking? Oh, one vote for Koru so far. I see, I see. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Sorry, a witch is a witch. Oh shit, it's tied so far. Let's see, we've got Boo and Koru right now. Are we gonna get a tiebreaker vote? Are we gonna get a tiebreaker vote? I'm a little curious. The time's running out. The time's running out. Are we gonna have to do a coin flip between Boo and Koru? Let's see. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. Alright, I think we're gonna have to do a coin toss. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Looks like it's a tie. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna flip a coin. Heads is Koru, tails is Boo. And we've got heads. Looks like we're doing Koru. There we go. Yes! How exciting! I choose you too. I knew we'd hit it off. I'm brilliant with humans. In fact, I'd say the bond is already strong enough. Let's go to the Great Stone Portal so you can check out. You can go home whenever you want. And we'll make the most of our time here having fun. Before you cross over, I'll show you loads of amazing places around here. But let's check out the portal first. Give me your hand. Let's go. Koru, it's nighttime. You should wait. But I'm not sleepy. Really, I'm not. The shadows are out there. They won't hurt you. Galka wouldn't let them. Are you sure? Well, I think so. He's not up to any mischief. That's true, he's been behaving himself lately. Of course you're gonna defend him. What are you implying? Koru, are you sure? He's always trying to provoke you so you'll unleash your magic. He doesn't mean any harm. But he does. At the slightest opportunity. Koru crosses her arms, irritated. The shadows are really annoying. I can scare them away with my light, but it'll be a right bore if they keep bothering us. Although it would also be sort of good compatibility test. What's your star sign? Do you like horoscopes? What do you think about the human debate on astrology? The witch pulls out a little notebook full of notes and scribbles. Tell me everything. Cora notices the look on the others' faces. They're watching her with a mixture of amusement and concern. Oh, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. We'll have plenty of time to talk about human matters later. Right now, I have to decide whether or not we're going to the Great Stone Portal. I'm so torn. Koru, what if you let Dere choose? That's right! What a brilliant idea! Dere will make the right decision. Humans are very intelligent. Did you know that it's due to their superior encephalization and high neuronal density? Koru, darling, you're drifting off again. That's right. The Great Stone Portal. Koru turns to you. It's up to you, Dere. Shall we try and open the Great Stone Portal now? Sure, let's go, I believe. Yes! Unable to hide a touch of shyness, Koru takes your hand and intertwines her fingers with yours. She closes her eyes. Thanks to her warning, the flash that occurs when you teleport doesn't blind you. You appear in a setting that looks like something out of a fairy tale. Half hidden amongst the dense vegetation lie the remains of an ancient stone structure, of which only appears to be an arch remaining. It's beautiful, isn't it? Not even I know what this place used to be. Now it's the place that will show you the way home. Although it's closed. I don't understand why, given that our bond is incredible. Is it a magic problem? You think I can't do it? Check this out. Koru conjures up a tiny light with their fingers, but it vanishes instantly. The Great Stone Portal. You can see I'm on fire, so don't make me singe someone. You stare at the Great Stone Portal, but nothing happens. Maybe you're the one who has to do it. Come on, Dere, awaken the Great Stone Portal. Knock, knock. You stare at the stone arch, but nothing happens. She seems disappointed. Maybe it's already open? What if you try going back and forth? You obey, but you still don't return to your realm. I don't understand. Do we have to plug it in or something? Since it's for going to the human realm, maybe it works like human things. No, I don't think that's it. Outlets are fascinating, aren't they? They're just on a wall and out of nowhere they give power. But we don't have those here. Boo says we don't need them, but I think we do. Right now, for example, with an outlet, the portal might work. It's not that simple. Plugs don't work on their own. Oh, really? So how do they work? The witch pulls out her little notebook. Tell me everything. Do they do different things, or do they just work differently? Actually, I don't know how they work in general. Do they have some kind of mechanism? I know, do you have to fill them up with gas? I learned what gas is on my trip 3 years ago. I find it fascinating. Do you like gas? Sorry, outlets. Tell me everything, please. Outlets are a gateway for electricity, which is what really makes things work. I think I get it. It's like magic, right? It's not like that my fingers do anything on their own, but they channel my magic outward. I wonder if that's what's wrong with me is my hand or my magic, the outlet or the electricity. Hear a snap behind you. One of the terrifying shadows you've seen in the valley is stalking you. Oh no, here we go again. Koru lights a small light in her hand, which makes the shadows stop, but it doesn't go away. Now these pesky things are appearing, and to top it all off, the portal won't open. We should leave. With my light, I can keep them at bay, but I can't scare them off into leaving. But then we'll have to move away from the portal. What if it opens just then? Well, I don't understand why it hasn't opened yet. Boo said that having a bond was strong enough. I don't know what's wrong. Perhaps the bond still needs to grow. Just a little bit. Sorry. Don't worry, we can try something else. You're right. Anyway, I'm starving, aren't you? I'm gonna take you to the best tavern on this realm. Without giving you a chance to respond or warn you to close your eyes, she grabs your hand and teleports you away again. These people are flashbanging me, constantly. The smell of home-cooked food and aged wine fills your senses before you even realize you're in a tavern. The worn-out chairs and tables show that the place is pretty popular, but it's empty at this hour. I love this place. You'll see, it's great. Oh, good morning, Koru, honey. How are you? Hi, Drac. I want you to be my bestie, Dere. Nice to meet you. Welcome to my humble tavern. Koru, does the professor know you brought a human to this realm? I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, he knows. Don't worry. I'm surprised he gave you permission. Well, let's just say he, didn't have a choice. Well, honey, don't worry. Whatever you're broken, Boo will get over it. I'm sorry I can't give you good service today. I have a Gamasino infestation in the kitchen. Don't you have a fly swatter? A Gamasino infestation? Yeah, that's awful. Actually, there's only one, but it's annoying as 1,000. It's a plague, an invasion, an epidemic. Tell it there's a human here, you'll see how far it runs off. They hate being seen. Gamasinos hate it when humans see them. You've never seen one, have you? No, never. You must be dying of curiosity. Well, Gamasinos are... they're... like that one over there. Although they can be the opposite. Actually, it depends on who's looking at them and when. Wait, do you see him? Yes. Huh? What do you mean? That's because it's exactly what I want. Sure, Gamu. Drac, did you tell them I'm a pest? You're the apocalypse. The apocalypse in my kitchen. I'm not in your kitchen anymore. Good, don't come back in. He's so cute. He's a little rapskull. He's a little rapscallion. I can sense it in his blood. But stay here and I'll treat you to whatever you want. Dere, what do you feel like? What do you recommend? I trust your judgment. Cora interrupts you just as you're about to answer. Chocolate with churros! Humans love them! I'm dying to see Dere eat them! Is that okay with you? I imagine not everyone has the same taste. It's okay, but I'd rather have something else. Cora speaks up again before you have the chance to answer. All humans really do love churros. I've seen it with my own eyes. Sure, coming right up. 3 servings of churros with hot chocolate. Damn. Koru, I can speak for myself. While you wait, try the sangria and let me know what you think. I'm experimenting with the new recipe for the solstice dance. Oh, dude, I love sangria. Let's fucking go. Drac serves you 3 glasses of sangria and heads back to the kitchen. Yummy!
Huh?
Is inviting the human too? It's Dare, not human. And yes, is eating too. Did you know that humans eat 3 to 5 times a day? Dare, how do you know Koru? Did she kidnap you when you were a baby? Shut up, Gamu! Haven't you mentioned the kidnapping of babies? I don't kidnap babies. You don't. The legend says that I move them to a different place. A secondary location? That's technically kidnapping. It's technically moving them to a different place, and no, I don't do that. Drac yells from another room. What's this doing in my kitchen? Oh my god, El Coco is here! Drac appears with El Coco. El Coco. How did El Coco get here? I bet Koru kidnapped him. I didn't kidnap him. I don't know how he got here. It wasn't me. He was there before we left Bucero. I know because I gave him a hug. Oh. It was an accident. It's okay. Thanks, but the damage is done. So hi, Mita. Welcome in. Oh my god, he's drinking my sangria. No, give it back. I want to sip on it. Koru stares at the floor, looking sad. El Coco takes advantage of her distraction to steal his glass of sangria. He drinks it in one gulp before he can react. El Coco, no! They're gonna kill me! Nah, you really messed up. Your hostage is hammered. He's an El Coco-holic. He shouldn't be drinking. He's a baby. He's an El Coco-holic. Good one. El Coco. El Coco. How rude. You're not drinking anymore. El Coco. Terry, what should we do? We have to take him to Boost so we can look after him. Yeah, maybe you're right. El Coco. Well, this mess isn't my problem. And I've got things to do. Who are you gonna bother this time? It's not bothering me. She teases me too, okay? Oh, Gamu. Who is she? You haven't told me about any she. Tell me everything. Do I know her? What's she like? How long have you been dating? Are you going to the gala together? We're not dating. And we're not going to the gala together. No. Gamu mutters to himself. I bet she'd say no. What did you say, Gamu? Come on, spill it. Koru, don't pressure him. But Dare, don't you like gossip? I do, but not at the expense of the person we're getting the gossip from. There's no gossip. Leave me alone. I'm out of here. Bye, little witch. See you soon, Dare. Gamasino leaves the tavern, taking his untouched glass of sangria, and yours as well. You look at El Coco. The hairy monster is still 3 sheets to the wind. El Coco. Who is gonna get really mad? Give him back. He needs care, and Boo will be worried. You're right. Oh, they both like that. How sweet of you to worry about Coquito like that. Drac, I'm gonna go see Boo. I accidentally brought Coco with me. I think it seems like it. Thanks for everything. Dare, are you coming with me? Sure, I'm not gonna leave you alone at a time like this. Wait a minute, honey, you just got here. Have some chocolate with churros and you can go see the professor. It won't hurt him to get a little rest from this gluttonous little monster. Let's see if his dark circles go away before the party. He really is wasted. I'll take him back to the room to rest. Do you want me to give him something? The glass of water, probably. That's the key for hangover. Make sure he stays hydrated. Yeah, exactly. So I tell you guys all the time, you gotta drink more water. Come on, El Coco, come with me. Drac tries to carry El Coco in their arms, but El Coco resists. El Coco, there's food in the kitchen. El Coco's mood changes suddenly. His eyes open wide, shining with excitement as he runs off towards the kitchen. Drac follows him, muttering something about the danger of leaving him alone and drunk in the kitchen. Sorry for all the mess. I'm not usually like this. Well, actually, I am like this. But I try not to be. It's the thought that counts. That's what I tell myself. But deep down, I know that's not enough. This chocolate's delicious. Do you like chocolate with churros? Yes, right, you have a human palate. I like anything that's free. That makes it taste better. Cora takes a sip of chocolate, getting a smudge at the corner of her lips. As she wipes it off, she gets her fingers dirty. She's embarrassed, though there's a certain charm to it. You decide to strike up a conversation. So, what's the solstice dance you mentioned? Oh, right, the gala! The gala of appreciation of the light of the ages. It's a ball we organize on the longest day of the year, which is tomorrow. We light bonfires to purify with fire, to ward off evil, and we dance to celebrate the earth's fertility and the harvest. I don't know, it's something we copied from you humans. Ah, so it's the summer solstice. But that was years ago. I know you have better dances now. This one's gotten outdated. Luckily, this year I've come up with a little something to improve it. Wait, I'm rambling again. Let me give you some context. The light of the ages looks like a normal flame, but it's magic, as the myths are born from it. And it's what gives us our powers as well. It's way older than us. We don't know its origin, but we do know that it was around these dates. So every year, in commemoration, we celebrate the gala of appreciation of the light of ages. You seem worried about the light of ages. What's wrong with it? Lately, the light's been growing weaker, as if it's slowly dying out. We don't know why. Oh, what would happen if the light went out? The professor believes that if the light of ages goes out, our realm will disappear, along with all of us. He's looking for a solution, but he can't find anything. Does he have any theories? The professor believes it's just reaching the end of its life cycle, but what if it's my fault? I'm supposed to be a light witch. What if my lack of power is what's weakening the light? Or it could be the other way around. I don't know. To be honest, I don't want to think about it right now. There's another funny thing about the matter. The light seems to intensify slightly when Coquito is nearby. It's so weird, isn't it? Is that why Boo takes care of El Coco? Exactly. Although, honestly, I think he's grown fond of him. Is there anything I can do to help? How nice of you to offer. If we come up with something, I'll let you know, but for now, I don't know what you could do. So what about the gala? What do you mean? What do you plan to do to improve it, as you mentioned? I'm gonna be a DJ. I took a course on a trip last year. I think they're gonna love it. Is the gala still happening despite what's happening to light? You're not the first person to ask that. But I think that's exactly why we have to do it, so we don't upset the light. I don't know. They say it's bad luck not to participate because next year's harvest and prosperity depend on it. To be honest, I agree with anything that allows me to attend a party. Okay. When and where is the gala? Tomorrow, on the night of the summer solstice. Had Professor Boo settle because the light is there and we're afraid to move it. Oh, I see. The gala is a beautiful tribute, no matter what happens to the light. Right? We're not so different from humans, throwing parties to celebrate weird things. Although yours aren't really dances anymore, are they? I've only ever seen real balls in TV shows and movies. It's true, like in Bridgerton. I watched all of it, I'm hooked. Oh my god, she's watched Bridgerton? By the way, I hadn't realized it, but you should come. Cora blushes, but tries to hide her nervousness. Come with me to the gala. It's a formal invitation. Sure, that sounds fun. That's gonna be amazing. We could show the gods the things humans do at parties, you know? I love them dearly, but they're so boring. Sometimes I think the light of the ages is dying out because it's bored of seeing their bored faces. Oops, don't tell anyone I said that. I promise. Thanks. We've got enough to worry about without getting into an argument. Oh my gosh, it's true, they're so boring. To them, a cha-cha-cha is a daring dance. Imagine how they look at me when I suggest playing reggaeton or bad gal. That's the most they've ever agreed to is Rosalia. And well, I know some of them like Taylor Swift, but that's it. Oh my god, the gods listen to Taylor Swift? I'm curious to see what they'll do when my set starts. DJ Cora will be their wake-up call, or their nightmare. Either one sounds fine to me, honestly. It'll be fun. Man, you know what would be awesome? Karaoke. I love karaoke. Who doesn't? There aren't any outlets here, but do you think we could do karaoke with magic? Hold on. I'm getting off track again. The electronic music session's already a win. I'll leave karaoke for next year. If we're still alive. I wanted to ask you about the other myths. What are they like? They're such a bore. Not like you humans. She's like a human weeaboo. What would be the word for that? Why don't you tell me what other humans are like? Do you have siblings, friends? Is it mandatory to have siblings? Well, wait, I've actually met plenty of humans who have siblings. What I've never met before was a human who knew we existed. Can you tell me about your impression of us? What caught your attention? What do you think of each of us? Cora pulls out her little notebook with the pen and a pom-pom. For example, Gaogo. He wants to use me and that's sexy? I'm intrigued that you have a cordial relationship with such a dangerous being, or it scares me. He wants to use me and that's sexy. It's true, humans sometimes have curious fetishes. Is that what you mean, or what exactly? I can fix him. The idea of my realm being invaded doesn't sound too bad. I was joking. You're the only sexy one here. Oh my gosh, how exciting! I've always wanted a human to call me sexy. Well, what do you think of Juana? She comes across as really unpleasant, but I think she actually has a good heart. Or I wonder what mortals have done to her to make her act like that. And that's true. She has a very clear disdain for humans, which makes me think she's probably been tricked or hurt in the past. You could talk at the party. She'll be having fun and dancing. She'll be in a good mood. I know her really well. It'll be the perfect time for you to start over, and I'm sure you'll become besties too. Before we talk more about the gala, I want to ask you about the others. What do you think of Tiago? He makes me laugh, that's all. Yeah, Tiago's super funny. He cracks me up. But I assure you, he's much more than pride and jokes. Tiago's a complicated story. I'm not even sure I understood it all correctly. You could ask him to tell you. I'd rather let him be the one to come tell me if he wants to. That's very thoughtful of you. But don't worry, Tiago loves to talk, especially about himself. He'll be happy to tell you his story. And now? Boo, right? Right. We can't forget Professor Boo. From what you told me, he works really hard to keep you all safe. Yeah, we're really grateful to him. Plus, he's always standing up for me in front of the other witches. Although, he also scolds me constantly. I think he's just worried about you. I think that's all. Thank you so much! How exciting! Aren't you gonna ask me what I think of you? Oh, that's true! Yeah, please tell me. Wow, how cool. A human is gonna tell me how I'm seen knowing I'm a myth. This is the best day of my life. You're so funny, I'm having a blast. I think you're only interested in me because I'm immortal and not because of who I am. I don't like it when you interrupt me all the time. I gotta hit you with the cold water. I think you're only interested in me because I'm immortal and not because of who I am. Huh? I don't get it. It's the same thing. You're mortal. And being mortal is super cool. Cora was staring at you. Just then, Drac returns with El Coco in their arms. He looks calmer, but still clearly drunk. How's everything going over here? Drac, those churros were amazing. Let's go see Boo. He'll be worried. You should, but El Coco still looks a little dizzy, doesn't he? El Coco. You're right. If he goes to sleep now, we'll have a hangover tomorrow. True, and we don't want that with the gala and everything. What if you take it to the mountains, the beach, or somewhere with some fresh air? That's a good idea. I can think of the perfect place. Plus, I think Derry will like it too. Shall we go, Derry? El Coco? El Coco. Alright, let's go. Bonne nuit, sweetie. See you at the gala. Yes! Thank you for everything, Jack! Cora picks up El Coco and tucks it under one arm. With the other, she wipes her hand again to make sure it isn't stained with chocolate and holds it out to you. When you touch it, you teleport. Once again, I'm flashbanged. You appear at a dreamlike lake. The starlight reflects off the crystal clear water, and in the background, a small waterfall sings over the rocks. Here we are! What do you think? It's the most beautiful place I've ever seen. Right? It belonged to a friend of mine. She takes really good care of it. Koru crouches down, scoops up some water from the lake with her hands, and washes El Coco's face. Lie down on that rock, Coquito. Relax until you feel better. El Coco walks a few steps away towards the flat rock Koru pointed out and lies down. Well, Derry, we'll have to wait a while. We can't wander off to explore the area. We have to stay with El Coco. But we can chat a bit more. What would you like to talk about? Tell me about the lake. It's called La Ola de San Vincent. It's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, sorry, I didn't even tell you what region we're in. Your head must be spinning. Human brains aren't used to teleportation. And we've been taking you all over the place all night. Right now we're in the north, in Asturias, and Drac's Tavern is in the east. Huh. The north is beautiful. It is. Everything has a silver lining. I'm sorry I've trapped you in this realm, but at least you get to visit cool places. It's like a free vacation. Exactly. With the risk of being killed by shadows, but free after all. It's so nice that those damn shadows aren't bothering us here. You saw it. I've got my limits. I wish I could protect you with my full powers. What are your witch powers? The usual stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary. Do you cast spells? Not exactly. Only some of my fellow witches do that. I'm a fire witch. What does that mean? According to legend, Ancora was a witch who transformed into a point of light to sneak into houses. Apparently she made babies disappear from their homes and moved them to strange places like forests or mountains. No one knows why. That's my origin, the legend I was born from. What do the disappearances of babies have to do with the fire?
Mhm.
Good question. Nothing as far as I know. Everyone assumed I'd have power to move objects, but that's not the case. Or maybe I'm just a useless person who doesn't know how to activate them at will. She sighs sadly. You can see I'm really not that powerful. Even my little light is useless. It saved me from the shadows. I see. It feels awful not being able to do more. I should be able to do more. Why should you? To help with the shadow problem, with the light of the ages, with the professor's research? To be more useful in general? I don't know. Damn it. I was supposed to have potential. This isn't like everyone else's powers. Theirs have been weakened by the light, but mine were like this even before. It's as if I were defective. In theory, witches are among the most powerful beings in myth. For rather sad and unfair reasons, but that's just how it is. I should be living up to those circumstances, honoring their sacrifice, but I'm not. What reasons? What sacrifice? Koru's lips begins to tremble, and you see a tear welling up in her eyes. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about it right now. Sure, tell me about it another time. Thanks for understanding. I'll tell you about it another time. Actually, I had something else in mind for now. Koru approaches you slowly. She's as red as a beet, and she looks at your lower lip with desire. You start to get nervous. Koru gets closer and closer. You're interrupted by the screams of a girl approaching. You assume it's Hana, the owner of the lake Koru mentioned. I caught you! I am so sick of you guys coming here to do dirty things! Oh, Koru, it's you! But that's even worse, you know I hate it when couples come here and do their thing! Just because you're my friend doesn't make you an exception. Quite the opposite. So hi, Tony. Welcome in. Why did you bring me here, Koru? Koru, I'm open to anything, but you should have warned me. Or myths. Do you use protection? What the fuck did I miss here? We're dating a beautiful, sexy witch right now. Koru, I'm open to anything, but you should have warned me. What? Derry, no, it wasn't a trap for that. Hana, I swear we weren't doing those things. Koru points to El Coco, who's still lying on the rock looking dizzy. It's just that El Coco wasn't feeling well. Koru explains to Hana what happened with El Coco, the tavern, and the sangria. He also fills her in on the broken portable portal, the link, and the great stone portal. Oh, I see. Hi, I'm Hana, a water fairy. I'm Dare, a human from the mortal realm. It's a pleasure. I feel like those are like racist to ask a fairy. I thought fairies were tinier. Are you a good fairy or a bad fairy? Likewise. By the way, have you seen anyone else around here? No, no one. Are you waiting for someone? What? No. Oh my god. Was she waiting for... What's his name? The guy that we saw? Hana blushes and looks away. Nothing. I was wondering if you'd see Gamu. I knew it. I knew she was waiting for Gamu, dude. I knew it. I mean, just so I could find out and kick him out, of course. He's such a pain. He's driving me crazy. Koru's eyes light up. Now I understand everything. Koru, don't be so obvious. Well, what are you talking about? I'm telling the truth. It's not like I was waiting for him or anything. Leave me alone. Koru opens her mouth as if to insist, but she thinks better of it and decides not to push. Never mind. I got confused and I lost my train of thought. Probably derailed somewhere in La de San Vincent. Koru speaks hurriedly. Oh, Coco, Derry and I should go now. The professor must be so worried. That's true. Let's go. El Coco, let's go. Koru grabs El Coco with one hand and you with the other. Bye, Hana. Have a great time. Have a great time. Just in general. Koru teleports you both right before Hana's astonished eyes without giving her time to answer. You reappear in Boo's office, but there's no one there. I wonder where he is. Zana and Gamu like each other, don't they? Yes, you noticed too. They're so cute, I'm dying. We had to teleport as soon as possible. I'm sure Gamu was heading that way, and that's if he hasn't arrived yet already. Remember? Gamu grabbed 2 glasses of sangria and said he had a date. He was definitely going to the lake. I wanted to leave them alone. He's probably going to ask her to go to the gala with him. Oh, how exciting! Smart move. I'm not always as clueless as I seem. How nice. I love this. The office door opens and Professor Boo appears. He looks clearly worried. Koru. Dere, thank goodness you're here. El Coco has disappeared. Looked all over the cerro. He's definitely not here. Oh, I'm so sorry. El Coco. Oh, Coco, thank goodness you're okay. Boo gives the little monster a big hug. A small, hiccup-like spasm slips out of him. Are you drunk? How could that be? It was an accident. I'm sorry, I accidentally took him to Drake's tavern and... To the tavern? Koru, how many times do I have to tell you to be careful? You could have gotten hurt or gotten lost forever. El Coco lets out another hiccup, followed by a huge burp. Professor Boo sniffs his breath. Well, at least you didn't give him coffee. Thank goodness. The worst thing El Coco can drink is coffee. It gives him diarrhea within a few hours. It's a good thing we didn't give him coffee and I insisted instead on the water. El Coco. El Coco. Great. Now I have to wait for him to sober up. And even though he's so small, he has a very slow metabolism. The professor sighs wearily. It's gonna take hours, and I still have preparations to make for the gala. A voice approaching down the hall interrupts you. Professor, hello. I brought food for the familiars, and a little for you. I'm coming. Koru, come help me, please. Dere, keep an eye on El Coco. The last thing we want is for him to stumble drunk into the food crates. Boo and Koru head out the office door. You stay with El Coco, who looks sleepy. Silence fills the room, broken only by El Coco's soft snores as he sleeps. You're getting really bored. What do? I wait patiently. You keep waiting. You hear the murmur of the voices in the hall, but you can't quite make out what they're saying. Until you think you hear Drac mention your name. Indeed, Are. I wait patiently. I'm not eavesdropping. You keep waiting patiently. Curiosity is killing you. You look towards the door, indecision gnawing at you. What do? You stand your ground and you wait. I'm supposed to keep an eye on El Coco. I'm gonna do my job. You keep waiting patiently. Several minutes pass. The only sound in the room is El Coco's deep snoring. Until you hear a voice in the distance. A voice you don't recognize, shouting from the end of the hallway. Professor, I brought you some boxes of supplies. I'll leave them in the lounge. Are you in your office? I'm on my way. Even through the door, you hear Koru gasp. Is that... Koru sounds extremely nervous. I'll leave you two. I'm gonna go talk to Dere about what just happened. Bye, Drac. Don't you want to say hi to... No, I just want to see how Coco's doing. I'll say hi to her tomorrow at the gala. Bye. The door swings open forcefully, and it's a miracle you aren't hit by it. Koru looks absolutely terrified. Her hands are shaking. What's wrong? Shh! Koru is crouched in a corner, staring at the floor. What do? I approach her and I take her hand. Koru blushes. You give her a little squeeze to encourage her, and you feel her pulse relax. From the corner next to the wall, you listen to the conversation taking place in the hallway. Up Konanambu? Did I hear Koru's voice? Is she here? Koru flinches and presses her fingers together. She's helping me take care of El Coco. He is asleep, so we better not disturb them. Do you really trust that girl with El Coco? Very brave of you. Koru tenses up. Of course. El Coco adores her. That's not what I asked, Professor. Oh, you're always defending her. She doesn't deserve it. You look at Koru. Her eyes are filled with tears. That girl is useless. But I feel even more useless having placed so much hope in her. But the potential she had, she still has it. Her power could awaken at any moment. There's nothing to awaken. Her power's there, but she doesn't use it. She's lazy. She always has been. If she tried, she'd succeed. She just needs time. She'll get it. It's up to you. If you want to deal with her, it's not my place to stop you. As long as you keep her away from the coven. Hey, I'm sure Boo has a lot of work. Shall we go? Oh, yeah. Boo, we've got things to do. Good luck with the preparations. I'll walk you to the door. You hear the sound of her footsteps fading away. Koru sighs with relief and moves to the center of the room. That was really mean. She hasn't always been like that. But she's right. I am useless. Boo and Juan always defend me. I don't know why. I don't deserve it. That was Maria and Ganha from the coven. Is she a witch too? She's a terrifying witch. Her legend is really scary. She's a cross between a ghost and a witch who lived at the bottom of wells and cisterns in Mallorca. Her job was to scare children just like El Coco and Boo. It was said that if they peek out, she'd hook them with her hook and drag them at the bottom of the water. Are they the same kind of legend, or? I wouldn't have gone near the well myself. The legends of El Coco and Boo were meant to get children to go to sleep and stay in their beds, but the one about Maria was to keep them from peeking into the well. It was very useful. The number of children who drowned in wells, cisterns, and safaregs, now that's truly terrifying. The goal of that legend was noble, but its terrifying nature has remained in its current form as a myth. Many of us are afraid of Maria. I still think it's awful she treats you like that. I don't think she means any harm. It's just her nature. What I need to do is wake up, not blame the messenger. I understand. I'll support you. Hi, Darren. Darren, I wanted to apologize. Drac told me that I haven't treated you well. I thought I had, but now I realize that wasn't the case. What do you mean? It made me realize that I was fetishizing you. Oh, so the thing I was telling you about earlier? I've been interrupting you all night, assuming your opinions, just asking you about your human side. And that's not right. I see it now. Now that I look back, you've been treating me so well this whole time. You've been so understanding with me, you made me feel really good. I've only hurt you. Terry, I'm so sorry with all my heart. It's okay. What matters is that you understand. Yes, I promise. Thanks for not getting mad. I'll make it up to you. We'll pretend nothing happened. We'll start from scratch. We'll have a great time. They're interrupted by the office door opening. It's Professor Boo. Sorry, they already left. He notices Koru's teary eyes and his own fill with tenderness. Aww. Ignore her, Koru. You know how Maria is. No, she's right. I can't stop messing things up. You saw what happened today. I moved El Coco without meaning to. I don't even know how I did it. I didn't even realize it. If only this power were useful when I wanted it to be. But no, it only shows up to cause trouble. Koru, be patient. Your power will return at any moment now. Come on, tomorrow's another day. Go to sleep. I'll take care of El Coco while I finish the preparations for the gala. No, of course I'll handle it. It's the least I can do. I'll help. Thank you so much, Dere. But I think you should go to sleep and rest before the gala. Besides, I have a lot on my mind. Professor, do you have a spare bed? There's a sofa bed in the office. I never use it. He looked to where Professor Boo was pointing. Sure enough, there's a sofa bed. Just one. You start to get nervous. Are you gonna sleep with Koru? You read about this. Single bed situations are tricky. Maybe it's still too soon, especially since you just had an argument. Although, could you really call this arguing? You actually made up, haven't you? Maybe the bed thing isn't such a bad idea. It could fix everything. Terry? Hello? You've zoned out. Oh my god, and there was only one bed. Jack did it, and they were even carrying the food. Fine. Whatever you prefer. I'm leaving, you guys. The familiars were already running out of work in the main hall. I don't want them to eat the whole pantry. Boo rushes out the room. In the background, you can hear some squeaky voices screaming, Feino Minhar! Feino Minhar! Alright, Dare. I want to take care of El Coco as well. Rest into the gala if you want. It's already dawn. Oh my god. Thanks, good night. Or aren't you gonna give me a good night kiss? That's too bold. I can't do that, dude. I have boundaries. Can El Coco sleep with me? Thanks. Good night. Good night, Dare. She teleports away and leaves you in the office. Professor's sofa bed looks very comfortable. As you lie down, you wonder why he has it there. Could it be in case he gets sleepy while working? It doesn't take long before you fall into a deep sleep. It's been a strange night. You dream of the shadows everyone's told you about. They're terrifying, like abstract shapes in which you can sense bloodthirsty eyes. They surround you in silence. You try to escape, but the dark shapes wrap around your arms and legs and won't let you move. You try to scream, but no sound comes out of your throat. You're about to give up when you see a figure approaching. You recognize the little flame coming from her blurry hand. You can't quite see what Cora's doing, but she manages to scare the shadows away and save you. As she approaches you with concern, you see another figure in the distance. You recognize his horns. Despite the distance, you feel his gaze fixed on you. You wonder if it was he who summoned the shadows, or if he has only come to drive them away. Cora finally reaches where you are. She stands in front of you, and you can no longer see Galco, who turns to leave. Dere, are you okay? Dere! Cora's voice sounds both near and far at the same time. You begin to wake up little by little. The first thing you see is Cora's face in real life, in the professor's office where you've been sleeping. Close. Very close. Dere, are you okay? Dere! Good morning, sweetheart. What happened? Sorry, you were having a nightmare. I was coming upstairs and I heard screaming. I thought it was that pain in the neck Galco, but it looks like it was just a dream. Out of curiosity, what did you dream about? You were saving me from the shadows. With my little flame? I'm glad you trusted my power, even if it's only subconsciously. But most of all, I'm glad you're okay. You woke up just in time. The gala's about to start. You should start getting ready. I brought you some fancy clothes, several options for you to choose from. The professor told me you can also use the bathroom next door. I'm gonna go get changed too. I'll wait for you in the hallway. I'm so excited. Cora leaves and closes the door. You get up, go into the next room, and take a nice warm bath. When you come out, you look at the clothing options Cora has left you. What will you wear? Let's see. A dark blue tuxedo. Very elegant, as the lace on the lapels and the seams are stitched with gold thread. A pale turquoise dress with lots of tulle in the skirt and floral details on the flared sleeves, or a burgundy-colored outfit consisting of a beautiful tailcoat with a ruffled train, a waist corset, and elegant slim-fit pants. Why does this make me think of Miles Edgeworth? And this one makes me think of Phoenix Wright. Does that make this one Francesca? I gotta go with the Miles Edgeworth. You're surprised by your own reflection in the mirror. These clothes aren't your style at all, but you like what you see. You like to fix your hair, too. While looking for a comb, you find a small object. It's Cora's broken portable portal. What do? I leave it right where it is, bro. I'm not touching that shit. You don't want to touch something that isn't yours, so you keep looking for a comb. You finally find one, fix your hair, and head out to the ballroom. You leave the office, hoping to run into Koru. She's not there. After waiting for a while, you see her appear down the hallway, walking slowly. She doesn't seem very concerned about arriving on time for the event. Look at her little dress. It's so cute. You should never arrive on time to parties. Oh, wow. Cora's staring you up and down, mesmerized. She doesn't seem to realize she hasn't blinked. You blow her a kiss. Yeah. Sorry, I spaced out. That outfit looks great on you. You look gorgeous, too. You're gonna be the best dressed couple at the gala. I mean, it's not like we're a couple. I mean, we're going as a couple. Well, anyway, you had to arrive at parties a little late when things are already in full swing and make a grand entrance, don't you think? I feel the same way. Right? It's just that getting there early is a waste of time. Although now that I think about it, maybe they'll serve the desserts right at the beginning. They did that 2 years ago. When I got there weren't any left because El Coco and El Dabas had eaten them all. Do you mind if we go now? I don't want to miss out on the fried flowers. Cora offers you her hand to signal that she's going to teleport you. Let the party begin! A flash blinds you and Cora's magic envelops you. You appear in a sumptuous, elegantly decorated hall. Let's go, it's the ball time, baby! Just like Bridgerton! Ouch! Koru, are you okay? Oh my god, wait, look at Boo. He's kind of eaten right now. Holy shit. You look so good. What the hell? Professor Boo looks both annoyed and concerned. Koru's appeared on the floor. Or did she fall? What did I say about teleporting to the gala? The witch gets up and brushes the imaginary dust off her clothes. I told you not to teleport directly into this room because it would be full of people. Oh, right. I forgot. You forgot last year too, and the year before that, and the year before that. I'm just asking that you teleport to the entrance or the hallway and walk in from there. It's only 20 more steps. That way we can avoid accidents like this. Yeah, I know. It won't happen again. Besides, you're in my office. Why teleport when it's right next door? Be more careful, Koru. I could have gotten hurt. I don't want to be too mean, but I mean, that is true. She didn't realize I could have been hurt too, teleporting into somebody as soon as I arrived. I'm sorry. Don't let it happen again. It was very dangerous. You could have been crushed. No one is gonna crush us, Professor. Everyone uses their human forms here. At most, we would have bumped into each other. That's true. I don't see anyone in mythic form. It's more practical that way. And safer. It's not just the gala. In general, everyone's always in human form in public. That's the true form of many myths, myself included, is too large or cumbersome for indoor spaces. This entire realm is an exact replica of what the human realm was like when it was created. That means our buildings are designed for the size and characteristics of the human body. For example, imagine if right now Tombatossos, Moro, or Cacao took on their giant forms. They'd smash through the ceiling in half of Cerro. They'd crush us all. I don't have that problem. This is my true form, but Boo is enormous. Koru, let's not talk about my size, please. Oh my god, he's enormous, huh? You're right, sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you've arrived. I had to go talk to her. She and Chaganthea have gotten into another argument with the Eastern Dragons community. I don't want any trouble like that tonight. Koru, you know what time your performance is, but until then, enjoy the gala.
Not a performance, a DJ set.
That's right. When the professor leaves, Koru seems to deflate. She doesn't seem as excited about the gala anymore.
I'm always messing things up.
Pay more attention, you can do it, or you're beautiful, powerful, and sweet. You had to have some flaw, or it's no use acknowledging it if you don't change it. That one feels a little too mean. And that one feels a little too backhanded. I'm gonna go with that one.
Oh, thanks. No one's ever said anything like that to me. You make me nervous, in a good way. Now I'm really gonna mess this up.
You stop to watch the celebration. There are many myths, some large and menacing, others small. Some faces are familiar to you, others aren't. Your eyes linger on an area of the room that stands out from the rest. While the entire space is a ballroom decorated with large faux windows, there seems to be a small altar there.
Oh, it looks like you've already found the light of the ages. Do you want to go see it? I wanted to go get the desserts, but if you'd rather, I'll show it to you. We can also go get drinks first.
Oh, let's go get desserts. You said they might run out.
Thanks. To be honest, I'm worried there aren't any left.
You approach an exquisitely decorated table laden with plates of sweets and pastries. You recognize some traditional treats you know the names of, but not others. At first glance, the table looks overflowing, but when you take a look closer, quite a few sweets are missing from all the platters.
El Coco. Coquito, did you save any fried flowers for me? El Coco. Look at him, he's so dapper. He's all dressed up for the ball. It's not a competition, you're gonna get sick. El Coco. Who told you that? El Coco. You can't trust the gamosinos, Coquito. Come on, rest a bit and drink some water. El Coco sits under the table, confused. Look, there are some fried flowers left. Want to try one? You look at the table. There's also torrijas, tarta de Santiago, pastiños, ensamada, crema catalana, sobaos, miguelitos. What would you like? Yeah, let's get the tarta de Santiago. That looks good, doesn't it? The person who made it is an expert, I promise. I didn't say anything. I mean, Drac made it. Yeah, exactly.
Drac, who is fixing something at the drinks table, comes over to you. Koru, you're lucky you arrived before your favorite table ran out.
You aren't working tonight, are you?
No. Well, yes. Not exactly. It's not work, it's just... Actually, I'm in charge of the table with the delicacies from my homeland. Well, and the dessert table too, but I had some help with this one. Koru looks at Drac with a questioning look, as if they said something strange.
Oh, really? Someone helped you? Who?
Well... No one. I mean, no one you know. A friend you don't know.
What's wrong, Drac?
Nothing. I'm nervous about the gala and worried there won't be enough catering. That's all. At least it looks like there's plenty left at the savory table. You look in the direction they're looking. The table is laid with the traditional tablecloth, appetizers of paella, aioli, sobrasada, fouet catch your eye. Your mouth waters. If anything, I should be there. But I just can't stand seeing the bottles all jumbled up. And you know nobody here is careful. They mix liquors, wines, horchata, as if it were nothing. What are you gonna drink?
Water.
I knew you wouldn't miss it. It goes the best with the dessert. And since it's special... Wait, why is it special?
Because Hana's chosen water from the freshest and most magical springs.
You hear a noise coming from under the table.
El Coco. Coquito, see? Your tummy's already hurting. I'm gonna take it to Professor Boo for a moment. I think I just saw him walk by.
Koru picks up El Coco in her arms with a great tenderness and walks away through the crowd. You're left alone with Drac, who stares at the desserts greedily but doesn't take any. Aren't you gonna eat? Oh, thanks, but I can't eat them. Any allergies? Well, it's just that. The catering was a commission, a job. I'm not gonna eat it myself. Why not? You're the one who has the most right to try it. I'm supposed to be a guest. I finished the job this morning. I don't know, it makes me feel a little uncomfortable. I don't want anyone to go without food. This is for all the guests, which includes you. I see what you're trying to do, and I appreciate it. Come on, you're right. What the heck? I worked hard on this, so there's enough for everyone. Thanks, Dere. Drac picks up a mini ensaimada and takes a bite. You spend a while chatting together. So, are you here for the legend of Dractus and Hordia? Not exactly, or maybe so. Who knows? The thing is, there's a lot of us dragons here. We come from countless dragon legends in the eastern part of the peninsula in Isla Baleares. There are so many when we showed up here, none of us knew which legend we come from. I know the legends, they're all really cool. It was weird at first, but now it's great. We formed an incredible community and we all support each other. None of us cares who the dragon of St. Hordia is, nor the dragon of Nakoka, or the dragon of the Patriarch, or any of the many others. We're the Eastern Dragons community, and we support each other. It sounds fantastic. It is, and it's great that you get it. Just then, Koru shows up again.
Done, but I doubt it'll last long. El Coco had that look on his face when he wants to keep eating.
Poor thing. Well, at least he's not stealing sangria. Looks like he learned his lesson last night.
Yeah, at least some good has come of it.
That's right. Koru, Dere, I have to go. I want to check if everything's okay at the appetizer table. See you later. Have fun. He watches Drac flies away, folding their wings so as to not bump into the other guests.
Well, Dere, where do you want to go now?
Let's see the light of the ages. Koru flashes a smile and excitedly takes your hand, and under the watchful gaze of several guests, leads you to the other side of the room. There's Tiago, by the altar. He looks worried. The light of the ages isn't exactly how you imagined it. It's just a faint little flame in a lamp. Well, he looks nice in his suit, too.
It's sad to see it like that, isn't it?
It's worrisome. Oh, good evening. I hope you're enjoying all this.
Aren't you?
You know what I think about celebrating the solstice like this.
That it's absurd and pretentious?
Exactly.
Yeah, good night, Jacob. Sweet dreams. But there's music and sweets and we're all together.
We could do all that without all this formality.
But, well, since we're here, let's enjoy it, right?
I'm with Koru. Party's a party. We should be busy figuring out what's happening to the light of the ages.
We've been investigating it for years.
And we haven't found anything. That means we need to investigate it further. We need to get everyone involved. Dere, I hope we aren't boring you with our problems. No, I'm intrigued by the light of the ages. I imagine Koru's already filled you in. The light of the ages is older than we are. The fact that it's dying out now isn't just any problem. This is too serious to be messing around. One thing doesn't rule out the other. You can be worried and still pay homage to the light. I'm not so sure. Light of the ages. It's as if it has a life of its own. It might take offense. It might also take offense if you stop paying homage to it. It's a good point. I won't deny it. We can't stoke it. We can't put it out either.
Oh yes, Gamosino tried to put it out. It was a joke, of course.
Light of the Ages also disappeared once, but shortly after it reappeared in its place, as if nothing happened. We never found out what happened. Next to you, Cora blushes, and you can tell she's getting really nervous. By the way, one thing. Have you tried the sweets from the dessert table? Oh my god. Yeah, they were delicious. Right? I bet you can't stop thinking about them. They must have changed your life. Oh my god, he's the one who helped make them. You talk as if you made them yourself. Me? No, not at all. Next to you, Koru tries to stifle a giggle. I don't know where you got that idea from. Who doesn't love a person that's good in the kitchen? I know, that's so charming. I love a guy who can bake. I think that's so cute. And apparently he's a good-ass baker, too, if he's helping with the catering. But what's certain is that the person who made them is awesome. It's a hype, is it? Trust me, they're the best desserts you'll ever taste. I'll leave you guys. I'm gonna go see if Drac needs help with anything. Well, Drac or anyone else, of course. Adios. Tiago hurries off into the crowd. You wonder why he's blushing. Koru keeps smiling. You know something I don't? Huh? No. Nothing. I was just thinking about the lake disappearing. Koru. If it was you, don't worry. I'm sure it wasn't on purpose. Shh! She leans in close and whispers to you. It was an accident. I was playing with it and it disappeared. I'm sure it was me, but I don't know how. And I certainly don't know how I put it back where it belonged. How is that even possible? Hi, Ron. I didn't know where it was, so I couldn't activate my powers to bring it back, not even by accident. It was really weird. But I really messed up. Everyone was looking for it everywhere. She looked mortified. It showed up in the end, and he didn't do it on purpose. Don't feel too bad. Yeah. Well, where do you want to go now? To the drinks table, baby. Good idea. Let's get something to drink. There's Gamu. Look at him. Oh, he's so precious. I want to ruffle his hair. Yippee, Indy's trying to sleep. I'm still very sleepy. Yeah, get cozy. In the drinks area, you run into Gamu, who has just poured himself an energy drink. Terry, Koru. What's up, guys? Want one of these? Koru gives Gamu a mischievous look. Gamu, did you come alone? Huh? Yeah, why? Where's Hana? Didn't you bring your girlfriend? Or let's not get involved. Didn't you bring your girlfriend? But Gamu isn't paying attention to you. He looks at the energy drink in one hand and the bottle of alcohol in the other, undecided. I don't know if I should mix a little of this into this. Can Gamu drink alcohol? What is the legal drinking age for myths? And for Gamu specifically? How old are you? 17. How long have you been 17? Quite a while. I'm not gonna get wrinkles if that's what you're worried about. But the night is long. I think I'll just drink this. All these folks are long-lived, yeah. They are all myths, legends, if you will. Also, oh my gosh, Berserk, thank you so much for the 35 months. Thank you. Gamu sets a liquor bottle on the table and takes a sip of the energy drink. Dere, did you want one or not? I don't like energy drinks. No, and you shouldn't either. Huh? What do you mean? You offer him mango juice. Here, try this instead. Gamu stares at the glass of mango juice, puzzled. Then he seems to get it. He picks up the energy drink can and pours the whole thing into the mango juice. He takes a huge gulp. Wow, this is amazing. You really know your stuff. Right? Derry knows so much. Well, at least it's diluted now. It's better than nothing. By the way, Gamu, what kind of myth are you? Tell me about yourself. I'm a gamosino. Actually, I'm el gamosino, the best of them all. Cappuccino? Like coffee? Are you a ballerino cappuccino? Me. Oh my god, they got the brain rot out here too. That's Italian brain rot. What's Italian brain rot doing in this game? What's a gamosino? Bro, I love that question. I live for that question. I breathe for it. The gamosino started out as a joke. No one believed in us at first. Mortals would send others to look for gamosinos, as if we actually existed. They did it to troll them. That's so cool. I love trolling people. It's also great against bullies. A little while ago, I took care of someone who were picking on me. Good for you. Get your revenge. Don't worry, it's nothing illegal. Let's just say they're gonna get a little surprise tomorrow morning. They asked for it. Who in their right mind would mess with a master prankster? What exactly does this prank entail? It's nothing special. It's just that, instead of having some super cool edgy origin story, I was made up to troll other mortals. But for all intents and purposes, I'm also a legendary creature, popularized through oral tradition, who one day appeared in this realm. Honestly, I think my story is way cooler. I mean, a bunch of mortals got together and put on a whole performance just to make the newbies believe they caught me, but that I'd escaped. Don't tell me that isn't awesome. All of your legends are really interesting. I'm telling you. Gamu drinks what's left of his energy drink. He crushes the can and throws it like a basketball into the nearby trash can. The can goes in cleanly, and Gamu does a dab to celebrate. Oh my god. He's so in touch with human culture. And I'm awesome too. Well, Terry, Koru, I'm headed to the gaming area to see if I can find I mean, I'm gonna play a quick ranked match before midnight, or I'll lose my streak. Exactly. That's it. Gamu quickly walks away. You swear he blushed a little. He doesn't head to the gaming area, and you wonder if he's gone the wrong way, or if he's changed his mind. Terry, did you hear that? He almost let Hana's name slip. Very cute. Yes! What I don't get is why he came to the gala alone. They saw each other last night. I figured they'd come together. Maybe he didn't dare ask her. That could be it, yeah. Let's keep a close eye on him tonight. See what we can find out together. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do it to him. Yeah, dab. Just then, you see Boo making his way through the crowd towards you. Hey, how's it going? Koru, they need you for a sound check. We don't want any surprises during your performance. Set, Professor. I'm going to do a DJ set. Right, whatever. All right, I'm heading over there. Derek, go look around. I won't be long. Koru wanders off to the corner of the room. All right, I hope you're having a good time at the gala. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask any of us. Everything's perfect. Thank you for your hospitality. You're welcome, actually. I did want to ask you something. If you see El Coco, can you keep him occupied until I get there? He was with me until a moment ago, but he's run away again. I'm worried he'll cause trouble. Someone will come to let me know. You just have to keep him occupied so he doesn't move from where he is. I'm gonna keep looking. Bye, Dare. Oh my god, where did El Coco go? The professor hurries away. Where are you headed? The appetizer table. Yeah. You approach a huge table loaded with food. This must be the catering Drac mentioned earlier. Everything looks so good you don't know where to start. Finally, you choose. Oh my god, I want the mini paella. It's so good that you devour it right away and grab another one. Before long, you've tried all the appetizers and you couldn't say which one was your favorite. You look at the table. Something doesn't add up. It's considerably emptier than before, but no one has come to eat during this time, and you definitely haven't had that many. You stand there thinking in silence, and you think you hear a little noise come up from under the table. You crouch down, lift the tablecloth, and there's El Coco, eating several of the appetizers.
El Coco.
Oh, what are you hiding from, Coquito? Your tummy's gonna hurt. Between the two of us, we're gonna leave the rest without anything to eat. Your tummy's gonna hurt. You gotta be careful. El Coco. Is El Coco allowed to be here? In any case, the professor is probably looking for him. You decide to keep him entertained and buy some time. Go to sleep, El Coco, and sleep tight, or the children might visit and eat you alive. Oh my god. What's your favorite Pokemon?
El Coco.
Do you have any friends? Just then, you see Boo running towards you. Someone must have warned him. El Coco, there you are. It's all right. Thank goodness you found him. I appreciate it.
El Coco, El Coco, El Coco, El Coco.
Sorry, Dere. El Coco loves parties. He knows there's food and lots of people willing to give it to him.
El Coco.
But you have to be careful, El Coco. You know your tummy hurts afterward. El Coco. In any case, I'd rather he be eating than cause trouble. A few years ago, he tried eating poor Gala de Barcelos. It was so hard to convince him to stop attending the gala after that. I don't know. El Coco gets overexcited very easily. I don't want people to feel uncomfortable. I doubt anyone will mind El Coco. He's so cute. You'd be surprised, but I think the same thing.
He's just a little guy. El Coco.
Come on, El Coco, behave yourself. Don't make us child eaters look bad. Right, what is your legend, Professor? Well, technically, I'm a child-eating monster, like El Coco. That's how I was conceived. Sounds like a nutritious diet. It's not necessary to eat children. It's enough for them to believe it. Mothers used to tell their children that if they didn't go to sleep, a monstrous owl would come through their window, kidnap them, and devour them. Do they really expect kids to fall asleep like that? The real goal was to keep them from getting out of bed or opening the window. It was easier to tell children about a winged monster than explain to them that among humans themselves, there are other kinds of monsters that would harm them by taking advantage of the darkness of the night. That makes sense. The method is debatable, of course, but at the time it was effective. That's how I came into being. Chilies, something back ribs, true. Truth be told, it's one of the most common origin stories among us myths. With variations, of course. But I'm talking about the stories meant to scare children or to protect them from something much worse than fear.
El Coco.
Suddenly, El Coco runs over to the table with cutlery and grabs a huge fork. He starts waving it around like it's a sword. El Coco, don't do that. You're going to poke someone's eye out. Very sorry, I have to deal with this. See you later. Boo goes after El Coco, who seems to take it as a game and runs off. Oh my god, what do you have? A knife! No! It's literally... Alright, let's go to the activity area. What kind of activities they got at this ball? You arrive at a section of the hall where several activities have been set up. There's a few board games, traditional games, and even a TV with a game console. Oh my god, they play in Smash Brothers at the ball? You're still deciding what to play when you hear a commotion next to you. Yes, I won again! That's not fair, Hana. We're only playing the game you're good at. Exactly, there are other games besides Bolos Astranios. Excuses, it's actually one of your favorites. Well, why would I say no when I know it is? Hano and the unknown myths laugh. A moment later, they say goodbye to her and walk away. She's clearly flustered. She turns around and sees you. Oh, hi, Derek. Cora told me you were coming. Well, she's been telling everyone. I hope that doesn't get you guys in trouble. Are you enjoying the experience? Yeah, let's play your game. Do you know how to play? Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't take it anymore. I get a little excited when I play this. Sorry. Want me to get you something? A drink? Oh, no, I don't drink. I mean, I don't drink alcohol. Water, sure, but I already have some. Hana makes a glass of water appear in her hand. She takes a big gulp, and it makes it disappear again. Ooh, I should hydrate too. Let me also drink my water, like her. Very refreshing. Wow, that's so cool.
Right? It's very useful, I won't deny it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to just summon a glass of water at will.
Still, thanks for the offer. I'll leave the drinks to the rest of you. Besides, most of you don't have to work tomorrow.
Oh, are you working tomorrow?
In this particular case, I call it working for fun, but in reality, it's simply living up to my legend.
A simple blessing, but what a joy that would be. Yeah, anytime you're even slightly thirsty, you just summon a bottle, like a cup of water in your hand. Imagine you wake up at like 3 a.m. You don't even have to get out of bed to go to the kitchen. You just summon the water in your hand in bed. Is that not peak?
You see, it's said that we hunters appear at the dawn after a night of the solstice, bearing riches for those who were worthy. I was born from those legends. That's my origin. It's not exactly what I do in reality, but it's similar. Although the reasons are a bit more selfish. You see, when I see a human or a group of humans fighting to protect their waters, I try to give them something without making too much of a fuss. You might think I do it to reward them, but that's not the case. I only do it if I think they'll use it for the cause. It's like an investment. This time I've been watching a mortal for a while. She's dedicated her life to caring for a lake and 2 rivers near her home. But lately she's been having difficulties. And even so, she still hasn't stopped caring for them, so I want to bring the mortal something so she can focus on her mission. I could do it any day, yes, but since tonight's a solstice, I'll take the opportunity to make it coincide with my legend. I've done this before, and it's a blast. You can see it on their faces when they hear the legend of the Hanas. They get so confused. Although lately, almost no one recognizes it. It's been decades since they've associated it with the myth. But hey, it's okay. The important thing is that most of the time they do invest their newfound wealth into protecting the waters. That's my way of caring for them indirectly.
That's lovely and very noble of you.
Thank you, Dere. It's difficult to protect human waters from this realm. This is the best system I could come up with. In any case, if I see you before, you can return to your realm. I'll let you know how it goes.
One question. How are you gonna get to the human realm?
What? Oh no, I don't have a connection with these humans. I don't use the Great Stone Portal. I use a portable portal. Yeah, the professor gave me one too. He knows I use it for this, so he thought it was a good idea. I guess you were asking in case you could use this to return to your realm. I'm sorry to disappoint. You must be dying to go home when I've given you false hope.
Well, that's not so bad. It's actually kind of fun, like a vacation.
Funny, huh? Oh my, looks like someone's falling for our dear Ancora. I'm not surprised, she's such a sweetheart. A little chaotic, but a total sweetheart.
Hana's staring at you.
By the way, well, never mind.
Hana falls silent, staring at her shoe. She's blushing a little. She seems to want to say something, but doesn't dare. You can talk to me, Hana.
Just a question. Has anyone asked about me tonight?
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, you see, it's just, there's someone I would have liked to come to the gala with. I thought he was going to ask me, but he didn't in the end. And he had the chance. Last night we were playing and joking around my lake after you guys left. He comes to see me often. We joke around with each other, and I thought that there was something that was mutual. I've seen you talking to him before, and well, I thought maybe he said something to you.
You're talking about Gamu, right?
Yeah. Oh, how embarrassing.
I think he likes you, almost certainly.
Oh, you think so? Honestly, I don't know what to do. I really like him, but I'm tired of waiting for him to make a move. Maybe it's all in my head?
Maybe he thinks it's all in his head, too.
Huh. That could be, yeah. But then what do I do?
Why don't you take the first step?
Do you think so?
Yeah, you should ask him. Take control. You're a strong, independent woman.
I am? You know what? You're right. I'll talk to him tonight. Thanks a million, Derek. Oh, Derek, I'm so embarrassed I told you all of this. Maybe I should erase your memory.
Erase my memory?
All of us myths can do it. It's a little trick we have for emergencies, in case a human discovers our existence. But no, I'm not going to use it on you. This is an emergency. I told you because I wanted to. Well, I'm going to go take a walk and say hi to the people. See ya!
You watch Zana walk away. You notice how she keeps glancing around as if she's looking for someone in the crowd. I keep saying Zana. It's probably Hana. Where are you going? To the dance floor, baby. It's time to bust a move. You head to the dance floor. It's easy to spot Wana right in the center, since she stands out from the crowd. She's by far the best dancer. She moves with an elegance and sensuality you've never seen before. What do you do? Let's start dancing near her. She's dancing, let's dance. It's the dance floor. You step on the dance floor and start moving. The question is, can you dance? Yes, you've always had rhythm in your veins. No, you dance like a robot with a low battery. Not particularly, but you love it. You glance at Wana at the corner of your eye and realize she's also watching you serendipitously. If you hadn't known her, you'd swear you saw a certain admiration in her gaze. The song ends quickly. As the musicians prepare for the next track, Wana approaches you. Mortal, I'm surprised to see you here. And also you're dancing. You seem to really be enjoying yourself. I'm terrible at it, but I love it. If you dance badly and still dance, it means you've got it in you. You sense a certain warmth in Wana's tone, but she quickly turns serious. Well, I suppose you came over here for a reason. What do you want? I've been told you have reasons to hate mortals. Wana stares at you. You can tell she's clearly skeptical. Am I to understand that you want us to get along? Look, I'm a pretty ancient myth. I've been dealing with your kind for a very long time. Humans are selfish, destructive, and ignorant. The fact that you're here is a nuisance, a misfortune. The division between realms is supposed to be there for a reason. I don't like you talking to me like that when I haven't done anything. Look, the fact that you, specifically, are behaving yourself doesn't mean anything. As far as I know, you could be deceiving us all. Or you could be showing a different face than the one you have on your realm. What you've come to haunt, Juanabalos? I don't know. But I'm against hunting. You never help me. I would never hurt those who've helped me. And why should I believe you? It's true that from what I've heard, there are now groups of mortals fighting to eradicate hunting and animal abuse. But first, I don't know if it's true. And second, what a coincidence that you just happen to be one of those people, huh? Come on. As far as I'm concerned, you're an enemy of the Huancabalos and the myth of until proven otherwise. Yeah, right. I don't even know what a human is. You're trying to let me get my guard down. The name sounds familiar, I just don't know what it is. Wana looks at you with a great suspicion. Alright, fine, but if you're pulling my leg, you'll regret it. I feel like I vaguely remember it. I feel like I vaguely do. Just so you know, I don't owe you any explanation, but I'm gonna tell you. I feel like I heard about it as a kid, but I don't think I've heard about it since. Because I don't like ignorance. The Huancabayo was a story about mothers and grandmothers used to scare children into behaving. They told them that they were bad. A creature, half man, half horse, would come and eat them alive. There's a lot of creatures waiting to eat them. Children have it tough, man. Every single creature is out to eat them, it seems. The Huancabayos of the legend lived in the caves and the mountains, and, like most child-eating myths, came out at night. I was born from that myth. I'm a Huancabayo. That's cool. I know. I've said too much already. There can't be anything good behind your interest in this. Actually, You're interrupted by a commotion nearby. Gamu is arguing with a couple of myths you don't know. They look just as much like rebellious teenagers as he does. Bro, are you guys at it again? I just want to dance. Only myths on this dance floor? Yeah, that's it. A joke has no place here. Lol. Yeah, fuck you guys. Gamu deserves to dance. Hey, leave him alone. The unknown myths turn towards you. Lana looks at you in surprise. Bro, what's your problem? Don't get involved. This isn't your business, boomer. I'm gonna talk to my friend like that. The gods are surprised by your answer. Juana is too. The guys look like they're about to say something, but then they notice Juana standing there. She looks really angry. Then suddenly, they look really scared. Oh, Juana, it was, just a little joke. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we were just about to get out of here. Bye! The two myths hurry away. What a loser. Hi, Juana. How timely that you were here. Juana looks at you with an expression you can't quite read. Finally, she smiles a little. You're welcome. But actually, it was Dere who stood up for you. Don't look at me like that. I still don't trust you. But I'm grateful to you. Very few people put themselves at risk to call out injustices. I know it's risky, but I just can't turn a blind eye. That's very noble of you. Why were they picking on Gamu? They actually get along fine. Gamusinos and Tamaros have similar personalities, after all. It's just that they have a bad habit of picking on each other. And I hate it when they use the excuse since he's a joke, he's not a myth. I don't really care, to be honest. Myths have various origins, and being a joke is just one of them. The best one, if you ask me. Even if you don't think that's a big deal, the common is very speciesist. And I'd hate for speciesism to exist in our realm. That's a mortal thing. Well, most mortals, I assume. There, I couldn't tell if it was serious or not, but they didn't hesitate to stand up against the injustice. So, thanks. That said, Gamu, you wanted to dance, didn't you? Come with me, the next song is about to start. Goodbye, mortal. You leave before the music starts up again. You watch as Juana walks away with Gamu to the other side of the dance floor. Suddenly you realize you're really hot. Summer, even the smallest flame, and a room full of people aren't exactly the best combination. You decide to step out into the garden to get some fresh air. Moonlight bathes the small garden. It's quiet and cool thanks to the summer breeze. As you look closer, you realize someone else is there. It's Koru. Looks like we had the same idea. Hey, Dere. Yeah, looks like it. I needed to get some fresh air. It's scorching hot in there. Literally. Plus, I'm a little nervous about my DJ set. I can't mess this up. After much insistence, the professor finally agreed to let me do it. We'll finally get to listen to music that isn't 12,000 years old. Well, hundreds of years old. You know what I mean. It's not like you don't like string quartets, but a little variety isn't bad, right? According to Tiago, the professor only agreed so he wouldn't have to hear me complain. But the witch falls silent for a moment. I shouldn't tell you this, it's Professor Boo's secret. You must respect his privacy. That's true. Plus, he hasn't admitted to me that he's a Swiftie. I caught him humming the Taylor Swift songs. Oh my god, Boo was humming Taylor Swift? I'm just imagining him singing like, she wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts, she's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers. Oh no, I messed up again. Koru covers her mouth, but it's already too late. Don't tell him I told you. Boo is full of surprises. I think that's really cute. Right? He's actually a nice guy. He's really patient with me. And he has great taste in music. Hey, Dere. I'm really glad you're here, even if I'm sorry I dragged you into this. It's been fun. So, what do you think of the gala? The gala's great. I don't want to forget it. What makes you think you were going to forget it? Hana told me you can erase our memories. Don't worry about that. We only do that in emergencies. But the mortals we bonded with, let's just say they don't forget us that easily. Didn't you invite Gauko? Yeah, of course we invited him. Everyone on this realm's invited to the gala. But Gauko hasn't been here in decades. Boo says his acceptance letter arrived this morning at the very last minute. It was very strange. But we haven't seen him. He must have changed his mind. I don't know, it's all very strange. He says he doesn't have time for parties because he's too busy trying to take over the mortal world. But Boo thinks there's something else going on. He says maybe he's embarrassed because so many myths hate him. Too bad. I was looking forward to seeing him. Do you like Gauko? It was just curiosity, or he intrigues me, but I like you better. I love you too. I mean, I'm starting to really like you now that I know you better. I'm not saying this because you're a human being. I'd like you to tell me about yourself. Well, you know, I'm Koru. I'm a witch, and I'm always getting into trouble. What exactly would you like to know? I'm curious about what you said last night, about the sad and unfair reasons. Koru stares at the floor, lost in thought. Well, I guess I should tell you. Maybe getting it off my chest will help me. You see... Koru takes a deep breath. A myth is as powerful as the number of people who know about them, the number of people who talk about them, or better yet, the number of people who have faith in them, who believe in their legend. Over the centuries, many people, so many, have believed in witches, to the point that some people have shed the blood of innocence in the name of that belief. Because witches didn't exist, only in our world, only as myths. The creatures who hadn't done anything wrong were executed in horrible ways because of us. I know those stories. Exactly, that's what I mean. Maybe you haven't heard of La Ancora, or maybe you have, but there's one thing for sure, you know what a witch is. I suppose that upon learning that the myths were actually real, you assumed that the witches who were burned were just myths. After all, I often go to the mortal realm. It's normal that you thought others had done it before and that they were discovered and burned. But unfortunately, that's not the case. We mythological witches could have easily fled. The executions were of human women. What if they were burned alive for things we, the mythological witches, did? The thought keeps me awake many nights. The significance of these stories, the huge impact they had on real life, the fact that witches are super popular and widespread myth, that gives us immeasurable power. I should be using this great power to save us all, so the suffering of those who died wouldn't be in vain. It's the only remotely positive thing that could come out of all this. Something that would honor their memories. But I'm useless. Unable to use my power beyond a few basic spells. I'm not up to the task. Maybe those executions weren't the witchcraft's fault. Huh? What do you mean? They were witch burnings. They killed them because they thought they were witches. What could harm their loved ones? Don't you find it strange that they were all women? Yeah. Maybe they just wanted to silence or punish those women. I don't know what goes on in their minds of those who have power. Yeah, don't you think it's strange? I think I get what you mean. On my journey 6 years ago, I was reading about witch burnings in human forms in libraries. I remember a theory that said that maybe the executioners never even believed in witchcraft. The women executed were always intelligent, curious, or different. If a woman questioned what she shouldn't, experimented or invented or spoke out, she was branded as a witch. The theory said this was totally intentional and systematic. For starters, they got rid of dissident women, censored them, and punished them. And on top of that, they sent a message.
If you were a woman, you could be accused at any moment, so you better keep quiet and not draw attention to yourself. Is that what you were referring to?
Exactly.
That would mean that their deaths aren't our fault. Most people would have found any other excuse just to silence them. I hope that's the case, honestly. It makes me feel a little better. Less guilty for not being able to use my power. Good question. I'd love to know.
So, do you not have power, or can't you use it?
Oh, I do have it, I assure you. But when I try a complex spell, nothing happens. That's the problem. I do the same thing I do with basic magic. I visualize it in my mind and it just comes out on its own. But as soon as I try to do something bigger, it just doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense. I'm supposed to be one of the most powerful witches on this realm. At least that's what I've always been told. It's so frustrating, Terry, really.
Koru's eyes fill with tears. I like you even without your power.
Thanks, Terry. That makes me feel better. I guess.
Koru starts crying. You don't know what to do. You hug her. You step towards her, pretending you didn't notice the little flinch she gave. You also don't mention how red her face has gone. You take another step. You're so close you can hear her heart racing. You find her tension endearing, but you also admire that she doesn't back away. You keep getting closer, little by little. There you are. Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Koru, it's almost your turn. Can you go get your mixing desk ready?
Yeah, we're on our way.
You follow Koru and Boo back to the party.
Terry, can you give me a hand with the setup? Literally?
Sure, I'll help you with whatever you need. You follow Koru to where the string quartet was earlier. The instruments have been replaced with sort of archaic-looking mixing console. If you don't have any power outlets, how does this work?
With magic, of course. Just like the portable portal, the devices we use to play LOL, and basically any of Boo's inventions. He's brilliant at recreating human inventions. This is the Koru Sparkmaster 5000. Professor Boo built it for me so I could practice.
That's very kind of him.
Yeah, I don't know if he did it to keep me entertained or out of love, but either way, I really appreciate it. The Koru Sparkmaster 5000 works just like a human mixing board. So far, so good, but I need your help with the special effects panel. I messed it up a bit, so I have to make sure it works properly.
Okay, well, let's go. We'll fix it.
See, the professor made me an instruction manual, but I lost it. I remember which combinations did things, but not what things. Here's the controller. Your job will be to enter the combinations I'm going to tell you while I play the music, and that way we'll see what they do.
Koru hands you a little remote with 3 buttons. The first one is a happy face, the second an angry face, and a third a sleeping face.
Aren't they just adorable? Professor had numbered the buttons, but that was so boring. With these stickers, it's turned out much cuter. And now I'll tell you the combinations. Try not to mess it up, because I only remember 3 of them, and I don't even know what the rest do.
Got it.
If we're in sync, it'll all work out. Okay, here we go. First, let's try the combination angry, happy, angry.
So, angry, happy, angry. A burst of sparkly smoke shoots out from the mixing console.
Oh, right! That was the combination for the smoke effect. Perfect. Next, try entering angry, angry, asleep.
Angry, angry, asleep. Electricity effects are coming out the table. They're beautiful, a very intense blue color.
Okay, the spark effects. Fantastic. I'll make a note of that. And finally do this. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy.
A bunch of colored lights shoot out the table, pointing in all directions.
Party time! Woo! This is the best. All right, that was the last one. Thanks a lot, Dere.
Koru looks pensive. She looks like she wants to say something, but she doesn't dare. She keeps hesitating.
Hey, Dere,
She looks you in the eyes and takes a deep breath.
Dere, I can't take it anymore. There's something I need to tell you. I want to thank you for everything you're doing for me. I know I can be a little intense, too much even, but you're so patient with me, especially after what I did by fetishizing you. Ever since we met, you've been treating me great, showing me so much understanding, and I feel like we're really connecting on most of the important things. I'm so grateful you chose me. I know I wasn't the safest choice, because I have almost no power, but even so, you decided to give it a try with me, and that moves me. This is gonna sound selfish, but I'm just as eager to form the bond as I am to not form it. Because forming it would mean you leaving, and I don't like that. Deep down, I'd like you to stay here longer so we can do more things together. Don't hate me for it.
Koru keeps talking before he can answer.
That's all. Thanks for listening, Derry. I'm about to start, so you better head back to the audience area if you don't want your eardrums to burst. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Koru starts her music set. To be honest, she's not bad at all. The legends start getting into it and nod their heads to the beat. In the background, you see Gamu take Hana's hand, and the two of them approach the dance floor. They start dancing their hearts out. The other myths watch them with amusement, and some begin to join in. As they dance very close together, their hands brush against each other. They exchange smiles. Both of them are blushing. Aww. You can't help but smile. Glad you helped those two myths take the lead. As you watch them dance, you realize you really need to use the restroom. You don't know where it is, but you decide to go looking for it. El Cerro de Bu is a maze. After wandering around for a while, you find yourself back in the hallway where the professor's office is. You walk down the hallway. As you pass the office door, you hear noises inside. Someone is in there. Could it be El Coco, who has woken up? Or maybe it's Boo, trying to escape the party by doing a little work? An intruder? What do? You knock on the door. You knock lightly on the door. No one answers, but the noises stop. Clearly, whoever is inside shouldn't be there. Hello? Is anyone there? No one answers. Alright, well, let's enter the office. Oh my god, look at him! He looks so nice in his fit. Look at him. You open the door and find Galco is looking at you with interest. Things are in disarray. He's clearly been rummaging through the office. There you are. I've been looking for you. Me? You were absent from the ballroom, so I proceeded to, well, to resume my mission. What's your mission? I'd rather keep that private, Mythia. However, your usefulness cannot be ignored. There's a certain object I wish to locate. One of no importance, the damaged portable portal fractured by your own human hands. Do you have any knowledge of its whereabouts? Why do you want it? That's irrelevant. It seems unlikely that the owl would mind. The artifact is damaged, after all. If you won't mind, then why did you sneak in? Galco smirks. You're perceptive, Mythia. That is to your liking. But I would rather keep my reasons private. The professor hit it. Yes, an act of precaution, proper to the owl's character. However, I know with utmost certainty that he keeps it in this room. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, literally. Did you know my shadows have the capability to locate any object? They whisper that the fractured portal, the portable portal, is here. Oh my god, forget about that piece of junk. Forget about world domination. Let's run away together. An unexpected proposal. But abandoning this place without a device would contradict my plans. I had to try. I'll leave you to your search then. What's the hurry? Will you run and alert your witch? Although reaching them in time is an impossibility. Mortals are so slow. Very well, this promises to be an engaging endeavor. Run, Mythia. Hurry up and warn your beloved witch. Your intentions are honorable, but inviolable. You will be too late. My shadows sense the closeness of the device. You sprint back to the ballroom. You almost trip over. Galco's evil laugh echoes in the hallway. You think of the portable portal. You know it won't take long for Galco to find it in that drawer. You wonder if you should have done something. Will the device be safe if you had taken it before the gala? Now's not the time to think about that. Now's the time to run and warn Koru. You keep running until you reach the ballroom. Koru's DJ session has already ended, and some myths are starting to leave. You break through the crowded room, panting and pushing some myths that stare at you as if you're crazy. You reach Koru at last.
Terry, there you are! I couldn't find you. What's wrong?
Calco's trying to steal the portable portal. You explain the whole situation in full detail.
I see. I don't know how he intends to use it, but he clearly has a plan. We need to stop him while we can.
Something distracts Koru at her feet. El Coco grabs onto her ankle, his eyes widen in fear.
The professor isn't here. El Coco, now's not a good time. Oh, I see. Derek, apparently El Coco was hidden in the study. He saw everything and... I'm afraid Galco's found the portable portal. He's left already. Don't worry, El Coco. This is my fault. It never occurred to me to suggest hiding the device. But now's not the time for regrets.
Juana, Boo, and Tiago approach you. Why the long faces? Koru fills them in.
We have to do something. Can we go to the study, Professor? He might have left a lead or something.
You walk through the Ceros corridors. No one speaks. The silence feels sharp, heavy. Your racing heart doesn't stop all thoughts flooding your mind. You begin to question your own actions. Is there anything you could have done differently? Could you have prevented this outcome? A mixture of guilt and uncertainty washes over you, quickening your breath. A small, gentle hand wraps around yours. Koru gives you a small squeeze and caresses your palm with her fingers. The gesture feels tender. She says nothing, but just keeps walking beside you. But it's more than enough to help calm your unease, or rather, to transform it into a different kind of nervousness. Koru speaks in a low voice, looking straight ahead so the others can't hear her. She doesn't stop walking.
Thanks for what you did back there. I know you could have left with Galco. I doubt that scoundrel would have passed up the chance to use you. I don't blame you if it crossed your mind. It would have been a chance to get home faster and to be with someone who's not me. What I did wasn't right. Besides, I'm useless. We still don't know if I'll be able to open the great portal. If you had chosen to not forgive me and had left with Galco, it would have hurt, but I would have understood. But you didn't. You decided to stay with me. You've chosen to trust that I'll be able to return you to your realm. To trust me. Thank you. I won't forget this.
It's very interesting so far.
Yeah. You give her hand a little squeeze.
You're both still blushing as you walk through the study's door. Each myth takes their place in the room with almost choreographed movement. Do they have these kinds of meetings often? You notice they are occupying the exact same spots as last night when they were debating about you. That's right. It was last night. It feels like an eternity has passed. Koru gently pulls your arm to get you to follow her. She doesn't let go of your hand as she takes her place next to the professor. The others notice your joined hands, but they say nothing. You only catch the slight of smile on Tiago's mouth. And the rage on Juana's face. Damn it, mortal. This is all your fault. I told you all. I warned you. We've been betrayed. Juana, it's no one's fault. Dara did what was possible. Like hell, that's true. This is deception. It's all an act. Don't you see it? Koru gives your hand a little squeeze. Juana, stop. You're surprised by her tone, by how serious those two words sounded. No, now's not the time for Juana stop or Juana calm down or Juana it's not that serious. Juana has had enough. I love you, Koru, but you're being played. You're on the creature's side because you like humans. And it's even worse that you've fallen for this one in particular. Koru tenses up and frowns, but she doesn't contradict her. You're not thinking straight. We can't trust your judgment in this situation. That's a matter of life or death. Koru mutters.
As if you all trusted my judgment in other situations.
Wana doesn't hear her, or acts like she doesn't. The rest of you can see it, right? It's dangerous, you know I'm right. You feel Koru's hand growing increasingly tense, but her breathing slows so that she's trying to calm down. What I know is what Galco is like, and you know it too, Wana. Yes, I do know. I know what he's like and what humans are like. These two are birds of a feather. Actually, why is that creature here? We need to come up with a plan. If this thing hears it, it's just a matter of time before it gets to Galco. Cora takes a deep breath, but her pulse is racing faster and faster. The others keep talking. Dara is under our protection. It's too late to just wash our hands of this. Not my problem. This is way more serious than protecting a random human. If Galco kidnaps Dara, it'll be much worse. Not even Galco want to kidnap this creature. He could have done it at the gala and it didn't happen. Wana, that's cruel. What if we hide Dara in the dungeon? Would you feel better, Wana? Or with Drac, they can take care of El Coco. A human can't help with anything anyway. The Mets keep arguing, talking over each other, raising their voices higher and higher. Koru's frown deepens, and you swear you hear a cracking sound coming from her hand. Enough! You get startled. The others jump too. Was it just as strange for them to hear Koru speak like this? I won't tolerate you talking about Derry like that. Are you blind? Derry is just as much a victim as we are, maybe even more so. We don't know Galco's exact plan, but it's clear he's targeting the human realm. Derry's home, family, friends, and life. We won't let that happen. We're gonna work together to fix this, as a team, including Derry. And I'm only gonna say this once. I know my relationship with the other witches is complicated, but a coven never ignores a distress call. If anyone threatens, disrespects, or even questions Derry again, I won't hesitate to summon them and send them after you. I don't care if you're my friends. Is that clear? No one sends a word. Your heart is pounding, your cheeks are burning. You feel the urge to lower your heads they won't notice, especially Koru. The Myths nod in agreement, slowly. They're used to dealing with forgetful but sweet Koru, but not this. All right. And now that we're on the same page, Wana, you owe Derry an apology. What? No. No. Fine. I won't say anything else because I want us to start thinking of a plan for Galco. But I'm not going to apologize to a human being. Never. Wana, it's not that big of a deal. You apologize all the time. Tiago mutters. Which should make you consider your own actions, but... I'll decide what's too big of a deal. Koru, maybe we can skip past that part? It's a matter of respect. They start arguing again, shouting. Tiago tries to calm things down. Boo doesn't know which way to turn. Juana is red with rage. This is all that creature's fault. Can't you see it? A glint starts to show in Koru's eyes, and you feel her hand burn. Her body temperature is rising at an incredible rate. The rest seem to realize it too because they fall silent. Koru, what's wrong? Juana, apologize, quick. Never. But Juana's voice trembles on the last word, and she takes a step back. Fear begins to show in her eyes. What do? I hug Koru. Koru tenses up, but doesn't resist. Her body's burning up. You stay like that for several seconds. The rest of you watch without opening their mouths or moving a single muscle. You wonder how much longer you can stand the heat radiating off her little body. You're getting burned, your skin hurts, but you won't let go. You soon feel her body temperature drop. The unsettling glow in her eyes fades. She seems to snap out of a trance and looks at you, confused. You take a step back and smile at Koru, who still looks around in confusion. What? I think this whole thing with Galco's overwhelmed me. I shouldn't have taken out on you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, too. I misspoke without thinking. I didn't do anything. I was just trying to calm things down. Neil turned to look at Juana. All right. Mortal. I apologize, okay? And to you, Koru. I mean it. You're my friend. I shouldn't have spoken to you that way. Mortal, I don't like you, but thanks for helping her. You smile and the rest do the same. Juana is pouting, but the important thing is that you've all calmed down.
I'm grateful for what you did, Derry. I don't know what came over me.
I do. You were on the verge of a magic outbreak. I haven't witnessed this in decades. Why are you smiling, Professor? That's bad, right? It sounds bad. It's bad and good at the same time. A magic outbreak is dangerous. Koru could have destroyed the entire building. Koru looks away, embarrassed. The fact that this happened to her after so many years could mean that our magic is returning. It's just a guess, but it gives me hope. I don't even know how to process this. We'll process it later. It's not a priority right now. What we need to ask ourselves is what's gotten into Galco. Nothing's gotten into him. He's always been a scoundrel. Yeah, but tonight, he's never gone this far before. Or maybe you just didn't want to see how serious it was. Don't start with that.
Is there any point in making guesses? Shouldn't we just go stop him and be done with it?
We can't stop him if we don't know what he's up to. We know it's nothing good. And we know where he is, probably. Let's go to his cave right now.
Shouldn't we call for reinforcements first?
I have the flower, but if he's with the shadows, one won't be enough. We have to gather more flowers first. We can't go empty-handed. We should carry at least 2 per person. I think we should investigate first, find out what he's up to, and come up with a plan based on that. That could take ages. We have to act now.
But going alone is dangerous. I'd rather not involve the coven, but if it's necessary.
They start arguing again, talking over each other, raising their voices higher and higher. All 4 plans make sense, but it gets to the point where you can't hear a thing. They're getting on your nerves. You raise your voice. What if we put it to a vote? The mist falls silent and turn towards you. You look at Koru, who smiles and nods. That puts you at ease. There is a very good point. Hard as it is to admit, it's true.
Terry's very clever.
It's settled. Let's vote. Not so fast. There's a reason we never vote.
Oh, right.
Why do you never vote? You see, when we do, it always ends up the same. Everyone votes for their own option. We end up tied and we don't get anything done. That's why we never vote. What if you make it so you can't vote for your own option? We did try to put that new rule to a vote and, well, you can imagine the result. We are a lost cause.
It doesn't matter now. Derry's here to break ties. We won't have that problem anymore.
It must have some redeeming quality. Alright, what's your vote? Let's investigate first. Alright, it's settled. We gotta have more information. Knowledge is half the battle.
Where do we start investigating, Professor?
Let's see. Well, I don't know. You're gonna laugh at me.
We promise not to.
I don't. Tiago. It's just, I was so focused on the importance of figuring out his plan first that it didn't occur to me that the first place we should go to investigate would be the cave. Tiago bursts out laughing. That means we were saying the same thing. Yeah, sorry. That's hilarious, Professor.
Also, hi, baby. Welcome in. Boyo. At least it makes the decision easier.
Ah, that settles it. Let's go to the cave. Good. Here we go. Juana, you know how to get in. Can you guide us? Yes, follow me. Can't we just teleport? We can teleport to the entrance of the mountain, but not inside the lair. He's placed a magical dome there. The path from the entrance to the lair is a maze, but I already figured out the best route. Besides getting in, you know how to get out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's the reverse route. I can find my way through the cave maze. Last night I couldn't put it into practice because Galco himself teleported us, but I can easily do it. Don't doubt me, mortal. If you're gonna question me, you better not come. Terry isn't familiar with our world and this is dangerous. It's only natural to ask questions. Exactly. The mortal knows nothing. The smart thing to do is to shut up and trust those who do. You're right, Wana. I'm sorry. What? I was being polite. I didn't know much. Don't suck up to me, mortal. And have some backbone, will you? But okay, I accept your apology. Sometimes you have to know when to say sorry if you feel like you've overstepped bounds, right? And then her argument didn't make sense. She knows what she's doing. I had to trust her. I don't really have a choice. Get ready, Koru. Dere, stay behind me. Dere, take my hand. Galco will be sorry. Wana holds out her other hand as you form a circle. You're engulfed by the intense flash of so many simultaneous teleports. You close your eyes and squeeze Koru's hand, who responds with a subtle stroke of her thumb. You appear at the cave entrance. Wana steps inside with a determined stride, followed by the rest of you. You traverse a labyrinth of caves, detours, and forks. It doesn't take long before you get disoriented. You're relieved when you reach a larger opening, behind which you recognize Galco's lair. Wana gestures a countdown with her fingers. Nerves show on the Myth's face as they prepare to fight. The Huancabayo holds the flower in one hand and her riding crop in the other. She scans from side to side, searching for the god of darkness. Boo has summoned an archaic-looking grimoire and is whispering something in Old Castilian. What kind of spell is he casting? Tiago is standing next to him with a calm expression, but you're sure he's more worried than he looks. Without noticing you're staring at him, he takes a combat stance and clears his throat. Lastly, behind Boo is Koru, trembling. She notices you watching her, smiles at you, and gently pulls you to her side. Her terrified expression turns into a more determined one, even brave, while she activates her flame. Is she forcing the expression to cheer you up, or did the sight of you cheer her up? Regardless, you're happy to see she's calming down. Wana's countdown reaches 0. In one leap, you all cross the threshold of the lair at the same time. You look around, tense, alert, searching for the god of darkness. But the lair is empty. No sign of Galco or his horrendous shadows. Where is he? Let's check every corner. He could be hiding.
I think he's fled.
Coward. But by any chance we had to talk to him. Talk? This Egusiclor isn't for talking. It's in case of emergency. We must ask him for an explanation first. Give him a chance. He's been abusing your chances for decades. It's not the same. I agree with Boo. Maybe there's an explanation.
What does it matter? He's gone.
Let's make sure of that before we do anything else. The group splits up. You follow Cord to a corner at the back of the cave. He's nowhere to be found indeed, but traces of his personality fill every corner. Literally. The walls are covered in scribbles. You recognize sketches of the terrifying shadow creatures. You study them up close. They're not just scribbles, but carefully detailed paintings. The strokes are precise, and it's clear the colors have been chosen and mixed with intent. These shadowy figures feel just as unsettling as the real ones. Did Galco make these? Cora looks at the paintings with bewilderment, but also with fascination.
I assume he's made them, right? Unless his shadows have huge ego and an unknown creative drive. They scare me a bit, though. I won't lie. They're too realistic.
Cora steps back, probably unwittingly, but she can't take her eyes off the paintings.
But aesthetically, they're fascinating. That's undeniable.
You advance through the cave, observing the walls. The shadows give way to a different kind of painting. Wild plants and flowers, vibrantly colored insects, and all kinds of birds, from tiny sparrows to imposing vultures. They're all gorgeous. You can't look away. At a glance, Cora tells you that she's still hypnotized by those works of art. There's something about them that makes it impossible to stop admiring them. Cora doesn't seem to hear you. She's mesmerized by the paintings. You wave at her, trying to get her attention, but she ignores you, so you keep moving along the cave, admiring the decorated walls. You come across another wall, overflowing with colorful figures. This time it's not specters, plants, or birds filling the surface. They're portraits of people, strange creatures, and legendary-looking animals. Most of the myths don't look familiar, but you do recognize some faces from the gala. You study them more closely, searching for a familiar face. Boo is the easiest to spot. His silver hair is unmistakable, and he's one of the few myths who wears glasses. Why did Galco draw owl wings on him? Is that his true form or an artistic interpretation? You assume the latter, but wouldn't be so concerned about his myth form if it was just a pair of wings. You find Wana. Galco has captured her defiant gaze, the silkiness of her hair, her suggestive curves. She's depicted dancing, which makes the painting dynamic and gives it a captivating energy. Cora's portrait is soft, innocent. Her hair is painted strand by strand, not a single detail is missed. The witch is hugging a plush-like ball you immediately recognize as El Coco, with its thin little legs and huge eyes. Galco has nailed both of them. Cora, look, you're so cute. Cora comes closer and stares at the wall. Oh, this is adorable. I love it, and I'd love a keychain with that design of El Coco. Cora observes the rest of the paintings, the myths and creatures. Boo and Wana look great as well. And Hana and Gamu and Drak, all of them. Wait a second. Where's Tiago? He didn't paint him? That's weird. Very, very weird. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Maybe it's somewhere else. Hidden. Why he hid it? I'd rather not think about it. Oh my god, maybe he's got like a dedicated shrine to Tiago art. Cora stares at the wall again. She squints, steps back a bit more, and smiles. Look there! You stare at where she's pointing and finally see it. Tiago's portrait is larger than the rest, much larger. It's placed at the center of the mural, and it looks even more detailed than the others. You compare it to the real Tiago, who's approaching you at this very moment. What are you looking at with such interest? They're identical. The shape of his fringe is an exact match, the slight tilt of one ear compared to the other, his usual half-smile. Oh, look, that's Drak, and the professor, and Wana, and you. Galco made this? Did I get a painting? I doubt so. My beauty is not easy to capture. Oh. Tiago has noticed his own portrait. His face is suddenly straightened and turned red. He's made you look divine. I can't deny that it's impressive. The resemblance is almost scary. Oh, I ship them. I think that's cute. I think that's very cute. He's captured my dazzlingly perfect beauty. He says as a joke, feigning indifference, but he blushes a bit more. Next to him, Cora tries to hold her laughter. Tiago squints as he studies the portrait. Is that my little mole on my left ear? How is that possible? It's minuscule and covered by my hair. Almost no one even knows I have it. You look at his left ear, the real Tiago's left ear. There is a tiny brown spot, so subtle it's hard to see, especially now that his ears and cheeks are flushed bright red. Well, it's not that strange he noticed, right? I'm used to everyone analyzing me, picking up on me. Of course, that must be it. What are you implying? Actually, this should scare me. I'm sure he was studying me to figure out how to defeat me. Yeah, exactly. This is terrifying. I feel watched, stalked. I don't like it. Cora keeps holding her laugh, but doesn't say anything else. I wonder what this means. Tiago looks away, blushing more and more. You gaze at the incredible work of art. It means he admires you. That would be nice. I mean, it's always nice when people admire you. I know what I'm talking about. I highly recommend it. It's normal that even the cow admires me, right, Cora? Sure, of course. Have you found anything? Wow. Boo looks at the walls in admiration. So does Juana, who has just stopped beside him. Did Galco paint these?
It's incredible, right? Especially Tiago's.
Koro. They're all extraordinary. This explains the quality of the designs in these notes. Look. Professor Boo shows you a notebook filled with numbers, equations, diagrams, letters, and detailed sketches. One of the portable portal, another of its internal mechanisms, another with the design and pattern of the beautiful gown he wore at the gala. I'm sure the notes are his plans in this notebook. This is gold. Look, this page contains the design for a custom spell. Maybe he developed it to repair the portable portal. But the entire notebook is written in code. I can't read it, not without decoding it first. Could it be in Basque? Galco is Basque.
Calling Basque a code is a bit much, Professor.
No, it's not Basque. Look, it's encrypted. Only this phrase is written in Basque. We could start there. Does anyone know how to read it? You look at the line the professor is pointing to. It says, Ekainaren hogeta hiruko gawan. I have no idea. I'm gonna be so real. No idea. I don't speak Basque. Maybe. I feel like it's probably the night of the 23rd, because I'm taking context clues. Because his name is Galco, right? And he's the god of darkness. And then, so darkness, you would assume night. So there's Gaoen, so I'd assume that's probably similar, right? I'd assume the night of the 23rd. Everyone looks at you with curiosity. What if it actually means I don't speak Basque in Basque? Nah, because it would have said Basque if that was the case. But that would have been crazy. Oh my god, I got it right. Let's go. I pieced it together. I'm a genius. Oh. Everyone looks at you with curiosity.
It's great that you speak Basque, Derek.
Yeah, you spare me from having to look it up in the dictionary. And from having to find the dictionary. I wonder where I put it. Good. Let's not waste any more time. We already know the when. Galco is going to carry out his plan, whatever it is, the day after tomorrow. Great. Now we just need to figure out the where, the what, the why, the... Yes, we get it. A lot of things. Almost everything. Location's the most crucial. We can find it, we can stop him. We'll figure out what he's plotting later.
Okay, but how do we find it?
The answer's probably in this notebook. But we don't know for sure, and I can't promise I'll be able to decipher it in time.
Well, let's think of another option. What if we ask someone?
We have to keep this a secret. We don't want to cause a panic. Now would be a good time to regain your power, Koru.
You know that's not up to me.
That hasn't been fully proven. What if you try to leave her alone? What we need to do is arm ourselves to the teeth. This time for real. Are you really going to start arguing again here in the middle of a cave? You're considering whether to interrupt them again when something moves in the darkness. Everyone falls silent instantly. Juana gives the order in an almost imperceptible whisper. Hide. Now. The group splits up and moves at full speed in absolute silence. Koru grabs your hand and drags you with her towards a crack in the wall. A very narrow crack. You barely fit inside together, but you force your way in as best you can. Your bodies are pinned against each other, the rough stone of the crevice at your back. You're so close now that your abdomens are in contact. Oh my god. Your heart is racing. You worry that Koru might notice and think you're a coward. Or worse, that she might assume your pulse is quickened because of how close you are. Wait, which one is it? What does it matter what she thinks? She's just your way back home, right? You count to 10. You try to calm yourself, focusing on your breathing and taking a deep breath in and out, inhaling. Koru smells like wildflowers. Is that her usual scent? And is it hers, or do all witches smell the same? Or maybe, could it be a fragrance she chose for the gala? Wait a second, if it's a perfume, did she put it on for you? For your date at the gala? No, impossible. She doesn't actually like you. It was just because you're human. even though part of you wishes it were true. These thoughts aren't helping you calm down. Quite the opposite. You should change your approach. For example, you could focus on Cora's breathing. She sure is calmer than you. Not at all. She's on the verge of hyperventilating. The closeness lets you feel her heartbeat racing. Of course, it doesn't matter that she's a myth who's used to these things. She's scared of Galco. Her powers are weakened. Wait, are you sure that's the reason? Are her nerves due to fear, or to your bodies brushing against each other? Or maybe to both. Those thoughts are once again getting on your nerves, so you decide to look outside, to focus on something else, whatever it is approaching through the cave. It doesn't take long for the shadows to appear. They're terrifying, straight out of your worst nightmares, and there are so many of them. They roam the cave, sniffing around, trying to find any trace of intruders. Wait a minute. Of course. They're looking for you. They recognize your human scent. They're gonna find you. You should have stayed at the settle. What do? You take her hand. Cora returns the gesture, squeezing your hand. Your nerves only get worse. It's true this won't solve anything. You need to stay calm. Besides, on the settle they would have found you too, right? And there would have been no one to protect you. Or to get hurt. Here, you're not so sure. You're surprised to find yourself wishing that nothing happens to the myths. Especially Cora. Damn it. When'd you start putting their safety before your own? One of the shadows approaches your crevice. Cora senses the danger. She rises her hand across 2 fingers, ready to light her flame. At the corner of your eye, you notice a movement on the opposite wall of the cave. It's Juana peering from her crevice. She's waving her arms up and down, trying to get Cora's attention, but she doesn't see her. A look of relief appears on Juana's face when she sees that you've noticed. She forms a cross with her forearms, shakes her head, and mouths the word, no. Cora's about to light it. What do? You cover Cora's hand with yours and gently push it down. Huh? Cora's taken aback, but she obeys and lowers her hand. The shadows keep sniffing around the area, getting closer and closer and closer. It stops at the opening of the crevice. If it turns around, it'll see you. The tension is killing you. You want to cry. A noise echoes from the back of the cave. A sharp thud, like a small metallic object falling on the ground. It's subtle, but enough for the shadows to decide to ignore the crevice and slither away in that direction. You both breathe a sigh of relief. You look at Koru and notice one of her earrings is missing. She winks, but immediately notices the tear that has slipped out and rolled down your cheek. She brings her hand closer, gently cups your face, and wipes it away with her thumb. You can't help but let out a nervous little laugh. Koru gestures for the silence with her other hand, but a small smile slips out and she blushes. Despite the fear, her reaction makes your heart melt. Oh my god. You give her a soft kiss on the palm of her hand. You are interrupted by 2 arms that grab you by the wrist and drag you out the crevice. You almost scream in fright, but it's just Tiago and Juana with Boo behind them in the shadows that have gathered in the background. Without giving you time to look at anything else, they drag you towards the exit, silently but quickly. The shadows don't turn around. You remain silent as you make your way back through the caves until you reach the entrance to the mountain. Without stopping for a second, you take each other's hands and teleport back to Cerro de Boo. Oh my, oh my, oh my! I nearly peed myself. That was so terrifying. Terry, are you okay? Yep, thank goodness you were by my side. Same here. She sure was by your side. Very close. So close. I told you these 2. No, don't get the wrong idea. The hiding spot was really tight. Oh, how inconvenient. Let's change the subject. We should talk about what's important. Cora shoots you a pleading look, her cheeks burning red. So, why couldn't she use her flame? Galco's magic domes doesn't just affect teleportation. They interfere with the magic in general, except for his own, of course. And they don't just block it, they act as a sort of alarm. The shadows would have detected the origin of her light. They would have known exactly where Cora was. That's why the flower's so useful. Not only does it have a strong effect on Galco, it's also unaffected by his defenses. Good thing you stepped in. Thanks.
Hmm.
We have to come up with the plan. Oh no, here we go again.
Let's try not to argue, please.
Hmm.
This time will be easier. We have plenty of time.
Mm-mm.
A day and a half isn't plenty of time.
Oh.
It's more than 15 minutes we had before.
Guys, it doesn't matter. How do we proceed?
Mm-hmm. You're right. So, what do we know so far?
We know that Galco plans to do something the day after tomorrow at night.
We don't know what or where. However, we have his encrypted notebook. The answers are probably in here. I don't like that probably. We're not sure. That's also not guaranteed you'll be able to decrypt it in time.
There's something I'm not getting. Even if Galco managed to repair the portable portal, he can't use it, right? It's linked to me and Dare.
That's a good point. Maybe he's figured out how to change the owner of the portable portals? If that's true, then this information could help Dare return to the mortal realm. I'm actually starting to enjoy the current method.
Right.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we need to find Galco. And after we find him, we have to defeat him. That's the tricky part. We don't have to defeat him. We have to convince him. Sure, but just in case, Professor, I don't trust him. Especially not in our current state. 4 myths with their powers weakened and a human armed with nothing but an Egusquilor against a god of darkness and his army of shadows. Doesn't sound very promising.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So, what do we prioritize? Ciphering the notebook, searching for every nook and cranny, getting more weapons? Everything seems important. We should split up. You're glad to see that Wana does not only question you, but shows interest in what you're saying. It's not a bad idea. We don't all have to do the same thing. Yes, that would be inefficient.
And this way we're not putting all our eggs in one basket. We'll have a better chance that someone will succeed.
I agree with the creature. Y'all look at Wana. What? I don't contradict people just for the sake of it. If Dare is right, I have no problem admitting it. Well, if even Wana agrees, that's a sign. How should we go about this? You're glad you were able to contribute, even if it was just a small thing. And above all, you're glad that Wana called you by your name. I'll focus on deciphering the notebook. I'll travel around the region to try and track him down using my power. I'll talk to everyone we know, gather their flowers, and ask if they've seen the Dark God.
Shall we ask them to join the fight?
I don't think we should. That would send Galco the wrong message. The goal is to reason with him. We don't know what he'll do if he feels threatened. The Egusquilores are just in case. Besides, we don't want everyone to get gripped by panic. We'll have to handle this ourselves.
I see. In that case, I'll try to practice my powers. I know it's unlikely to work. I've tried many times before, but it's the only way I can think of to help.
Good idea, Koro. Sounds perfect to me. Yes, I trust you. I'll help Koro.
Oh, it's exactly what I wanted.
Now there's like a Koro with the mischievous smile.
I mean, because of the bond, not because you're human. I forget a lot of things, but not this. Your return home is an important mission as well.
Of course. Yes, Dare, you're still under Koro's protection. Take this as an opportunity to help her while you continue to develop the bond. Good idea. Surely a human that just found out about the existence of magic is the best option to help her with magic. As if your help would have worked.
Stop it. It's not like I have anything else to do.
I guess. Well, we've got it sorted out. We can start first thing tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yes, Professor. We're not owls. We need to sleep. Koro nods enthusiastically. Her eyes are drowsy. And so do you. So much has happened that you haven't even noticed the passing hours. But now that everything is planned, sleepiness is starting to catch up with you. You're right. In fact, I'll sleep this time too. With all the gala preparations, I haven't slept a wink this morning. For me, that's the equivalent of staying up all night. Good. Everyone off to bed then. Good night.
Bye.
Tiago and Wana disappear in a flash of magic. Have a good rest. Thank God he just walked out the door. I'm getting annoyed at getting flashbangs so often by their teleportation. A few seconds later, you hear another door close in the distance at the end of the hallway.
Good night, Derry.
Cora slowly turns towards the study door. Don't go. Before you can even finish the sentence, she turns around.
Oh, you want me to stay? I wanted to stay.
Cora walks over to you and stands beside the sofa bed. She looks at you with a huge smile and sparkling eyes.
What did you have in mind?
We'll sleep with me. Cora's face lights up.
Oh, really? Of course I will. If we're together, this will be less scary.
She sits in the armchair next to the sofa bed with an affectionate expression. She shivers as she notices you watching her.
What? What's that strange look in your eyes, Derry? Is it worry? I see a strange look in your eyes. It's worry, isn't it? Even if it's just him, without his shadows, he's a huge threat to your realm.
You look at her in a flirty way. You look at Cora with eyes full of desire, hoping she notices. You lean in and kiss her on the cheek. Cora gets startled, but immediately blushes and smiles. She turns around, looking at you shyly, and kisses you on the back of the cheek.
Good night, Derry.
You go into the bathroom, brush your teeth, and put on the pajamas they lent you the night before. It's actually really cute. Will Cora like it? You can't wait to see her reaction. But Cora's already asleep when you come back. Well, it's okay. You were tired anyway. You get into bed and fall asleep right away. You sleep soundly without any nightmares. Morning light streams in through the large windows of the office. You slept for several hours and feel completely recharged. You listen to Cora's steady breathing. She's still asleep in the armchair next to you. You notice the space between you. At some point during the night, you must have ended up holding hands. How many hours have you been sleeping like this, linked together? A small smile slips from your lips. Careful not to wake her, you get up and go to the bathroom. You freshen up a bit and put on the clothes from the first day, which someone washed and folded during the gala. Back in the study, you find Cora already awake and dressed.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Shall we go?
You fix your hair a little and step out into the hallway. Boo was waiting for you there. He lets out a little chuckle when he sees you both coming out of the room together. Good morning. I hope you got some rest. We have a long day ahead of us. Koru, do you already know where you'll be going?
Yes, I was thinking of going to the northern beach forest. There we won't be bothered. We won't bother or be bothered.
The beach forest. Yeah, that's a good idea. Tiago will also go there, according to the list he gave me, but later in the afternoon. If you end up bumping into each other, please try not to distract him or ask him for help. His planned schedule is really tight.
Got it, we won't distract him.
Great, all settled. And Dara, you can help her with this. I know you just learned about the existence of magic, but there are other ways to assist her. Actually, I think your soul presence has already cheered her up enough she might find the motivation she lacks. Understood. I'll do my best. Perfect. So everything's clear now. Off you go. I'll stay in my office and try to decipher the notebook. Good luck, Koru. Dare I?
You too, Professor. All right, Derry, hold on tight.
Take Koru's hand. I keep getting flashbang. Can we stop the teleportations, bro? And the flash of teleportation magic surrounds you. You appear in a beautiful beach forest. The straight, sturdy trunks rise above you, imposing. The morning sunlight filters through the dense foliage, creating a stunning contrast of light and shadow. Tiny dots reflect on the stream that runs nearby, and on Koru's shy face, the image is breathtaking.
Oh my god, Steph! Thank you so much for the sub for 49 months. Oh my god.
That means it's officially been 4 years. Holy cow. Right? It's been 4 years.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Steph.
Welcome in. After smiling at you, Cora takes a few steps back and stands at the center of the small clearing. She closes her eyes and focuses. Nothing seems to happen at first, but she soon activates the light in her hand. She glances at it.
Nothing. To nobody's surprise, it looks exactly the same.
It's okay. Give it another try.
You're right. On it.
Cora goes back to standing on the clearing, but her light looks exactly the same.
Damn it.
What are you trying to do?
What? What do you mean? I'm trying to cast a bigger light.
I know, but what method are you using?
I'm trying to focus, like, a lot, to use my full mental capacity. Maybe the problem's the spot? Let's move deeper into the forest.
Cora takes your hand. She just started pulling your arm to guide you when you hear the screams getting closer. Oh my god. Don't let go! No. Oh my god, look at them. Hana and Gamu come running up, panting. She drags him by the hand so he doesn't fall behind.
Koru, Terry, help!
You look behind them. One of the terrifying shadows is chasing them at full speed.
Oh my, what do we do? Koru, your light, cast it! Yeah, right.
The shadow stands still. It doesn't approach you, but it doesn't leave either.
Stronger, Koru, make it leave! I can't, this is the strongest light I can cast. All right, then light that bush. What? I can't do that. I did that by accident last time and you almost killed me. Because you almost burned the whole area? But I'm here this time. Quick, just do it.
Cora obeys. The bush ignites and the shadow flees. Almost immediately, Hana points her arms at the stream and then points back at the bush with a graceful movement that almost feels like a dance. A small mass of water flies out the current and lands in the bush, putting out the fire. That was awesome. Girls, you're incredible.
Oh, thanks, Gamu. What happened? Why was it chasing you?
They were walking around, chilling, when a bunch of shadows attacked out of nowhere.
We didn't see them until they were almost on top of us. It was terrifying.
Yeah, it's just that we were...
Distracted. We were a little distracted.
Hana glances at you sideways and a small smile slips out. Were you on a date?
Well, yeah.
I knew it. Yeah, baby.
I saw you two were really close at the gala during my session.
Yeah, right.
The truth is, it was thanks to Dare who encouraged me to talk to Gamu. If not, this silly guy wouldn't have dared to say anything to me.
I just thought you'd reject me.
But I gave you plenty of hints. The only thing missing was a neon sign.
I didn't know. How embarrassing.
And not understanding hints also applies to myths, Dare.
Well, thanks a lot, Dare.
So it was Dare. Good job. These two needed a little push.
You needed one as well.
Huh? Dare, what do you mean by that?
And I'm the one who doesn't get the hints.
Dare has more guts than all of us put together.
Gamu laughs but doesn't say anything else. He gets distracted by a giant spider web nearby.
By the way, Hana, what were all those shadows?
To the south.
I've never seen so many together, I swear. Do you have any idea why it might be? Has something happened in Galco?
Cora and you look at each other.
Well, we were trying to deal with it, but we've been asked not to share too many details. I guess he's just trying to distract us. That doesn't sound good. There are a lot of helpless myths in that area that could get hurt. Do you know where Tiago is? If we find him, we can ask him to help with this howl. No idea, but he's also helping with the mission. It would be best to not distract him. I see. Well, if we don't know where he is, there's not much we can do. Hey, Cora, what if you come and we repeat what we just did before? Oh, I don't know if I have the time. I need to focus on increasing my power.
Cora, let's do it. This way we can try a different approach.
You're right, Dare. This aligns with what Professor Boo suggested.
It's decided. We're gonna help Hana with the shadows to see if my power develops. Like in the movies, right? My power will activate just in time to save us from danger. Exactly! Yeah, that always works, or I don't think it works that way in real life. They're having fun. You say nothing. Come on, let's go. Kamu, are you gonna join us? If you don't mind, I'm gonna go check if everything's alright in my burrow. This whole shadow thing is giving me a bad feeling. Of course, better safe than sorry. We'll be fine. Goodbye, Kamu. But don't worry too much. I'm sure everything will be alright. And I'm happy for you two. You make an adorable couple. See ya. I'll call you later. Please do. You find the shadows in the southern part of the forest. There really are a lot of them. Gaoko is spreading farther than you ever imagined. Koro and Hana repeat the controlled fire trick, which works perfectly once again. It works every time, without exception. You move from one area of the beach forest to another, clearing it of shadows. It makes you happy to see Koro so cheerful, probably because she's feeling useful. The hours fly by without you even noticing until the sun begins to set. Thank you so much, Koro. I'll leave you alone. I want to check on my lake before it gets dark. I hope everything's okay. I'm sure it is. Gaoko gets along with you. I thought the same about your relationship with him, but if he's giving you trouble too, well, I hope everything gets sorted out, whatever it is. See you, Koro, Dare. Hana disappears in a burst of white light. You watch Koro, who has summoned her flame and is studying it with a sad expression. What's wrong? My flame is useless. By itself, it doesn't do anything at all. Well, so what? You don't have to do it alone. Yeah, I know you're trying to cheer me up, but... Koro extinguishes her flame, her eyes full of sadness. Dare, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry you ended up stuck with the worst myth of all. I should have thought about you, not myself. But well, I guess it's too late to regret it now. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Let's look for a new approach, something we might have missed. You can almost see the smoke coming out of Koro's head and not from her flame, but by her expression, it doesn't look like anything is coming to her mind. The professor could have at least given us a clue. We could go ask him, but he begged us not to disturb him until tonight. You're interrupted by a little sound coming from the ground. The voice feels familiar. Huh? Isn't that... You look around, but there's no sign of El Coco. Was it just your imagination? No, that wouldn't make sense. You both heard it at the same time. Koro, very confused, starts running through the fields and the bushes. Could it be around here? But these plants aren't very dense. It's impossible. There! I just touched something soft. El Coco appears on the ground. Literally. He has just materialized out of nowhere. El Coco! Did he teleport? No, he would have seen the flash. He appeared suddenly, but it was as if he'd already been here. We heard him a few seconds earlier. But this is very strange. El Coco doesn't have the power to become invisible. He doesn't have any kind of magic. Besides, how did he get here? It's your other power, the baby moving one. The baby moving thing is just part of my legend, but I don't actually have any teleportation power. And definitely not something so specific as babies. Koro crouches down to talk to El Coco. Coquito, I'm so sorry. Come here. Koro tries to pick up El Coco, but the moment she touches him, El Coco disappears. Oh no! I messed up again. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. Why did I move him? This is dangerous with the shadows roaming everywhere. Koro, I think you're making El Coco invisible. But how is that possible? My legend doesn't mention anything about invisibility powers. Well, let's recap. What were your powers again?
Let me see. I'm a flame witch. I have light powers, and I can activate that spark with my fingers using optical transformation effects. And according to the legend, move babies around, but the professor already confirmed I don't have any displacement powers. Wait a second. Terry, what if this is another optical effect of my light powers? Like a mirror, a camouflage. That makes perfect sense. Right, let me try it on you. Go ahead. The witch steps closer to you, cups your cheek with her hand, and pulls it away immediately. Terry, you've disappeared. Did it work? Are you still here? Yes, I'm here. I can't believe it, it worked! I'm so excited. Wait, I'll bring you back to normal. Let's see if this works. Koru brings her hand close to your face, carefully so she doesn't hit you since she can't see you. Oh my god. You take her hand and guide it until it covers your cheek. You shift slightly so she ends up touching your lips and you kiss her palm, or you turn so she touches your shoulder instead of your face. I want to hold her hand. You take her hand and guide it until it covers your cheek. Oh, thanks. Terry, this is great, isn't it? This was a total success. Although, it doesn't really help us much. Invisibility won't help us fight the shadows or find Galco. Koru lowers her head. Her eyes are teary. We can definitely use it somehow. Thanks, but I'm not so sure. Well, that means that your light is also an illusion. So why don't you just imagine that the flames are bigger as part of the illusion rather than trying to make an actual flame? You're interrupted by the horrible sound of a shadow dragging itself across the ground. You see it in the distance, approaching clearly where you are. Luckily, it's getting dark, so she doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Oh no, we need to go. Koru grabs your hand, ready to teleport you both, but she lets go immediately. Oh no, Coco, where is he? We can't leave without him. The shadow keeps moving closer. It's getting nearer, but it still hasn't seen you. Oh. Run, make us invisible. Koru grabs your arm again. She disappears instantly, followed by your legs and then your whole body. With her other hand, she touches her own cheek. The witch also vanishes immediately. The shadow keeps moving forward. You shiver as it passes right beside you, and you also feel Koru tense up, still holding onto your arm. But the specter doesn't notice your presence. It walks past as if nothing is there, and disappears between two beaches in the distance. She's gone, right? The witch makes you visible again. That was terrifying. Koru, that was amazing. Do you think so? I'm glad it worked. We have to go. It's going to be extremely dangerous at night. Coco, where are you, sweetie? You listen carefully, but there's no response from the little creature. Oh, Coco, please, we have to go. Remember, we can't see you. Now, Coco, it's dinner time. Koru quickly reaches towards the direction of El Coco's voice. I knew it, bro. El Coco. You really know him well, Dare. Let's go.
She picks her up in her arms and with her free hand takes you and teleports you both.
Hi.
Koru, how many times do I have to tell you not to teleport into my office?
Oh, I forgot.
You always forget.
Sorry.
How was your day? Did you manage to locate Galco?
No, but...
Don't worry, your mission was just to focus on practicing. You didn't need to find him. I just hope Juan or Tiago had better luck, because this notebook's impossible to decipher. But, well, I haven't given up hope. I still have the whole night and part of the morning.
But I...
Ah, Coco. There you are. Sorry I didn't pay much attention to you today. Well, Koru, Derry, I'll continue the East Wing Library. That way you can get some rest. Good night. Boo rushes out the office, taking El Coco with them and leaving Koru speechless. Didn't even notice we took El Coco.
Makes sense. He's probably been focused all day. And all for nothing. Damn it. I wish wish I was a bit less useless so I could help with the search. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't want to overwhelm you with my overthinking. Anyway, it's time for sleep.
Koru stares at the unfolded sofa bed.
Dare? Are you sleepy or do you feel like chatting for a bit?
Let's talk for a bit. Koru smiles as she shyly approaches you. She sits down on the sofa bed and leans her back against the wall. She pats the empty space next to her, signaling for you to sit beside her. You feel the warmth radiating from Koru's body. She sure is a light witch, but even though it's summer, it isn't uncomfortable. Quite the opposite. The closeness feels comforting. You notice her breath quickening as she shifts slightly to get closer. She leans her face closer to yours, and you unconsciously close your eyes. Seconds pass, and the warmth you felt drawing you closer never reaches your lips. In fact, you notice it pulling away.
You had a beach leaf in your hair. It looks so cute, but I thought it might be uncomfortable to sleep.
Koru glances around nervously. Damn, we were so close to kissing. So close.
Okay, what should we talk about? I have an idea. Tell me something about yourself. What are your hobbies? I made a huge mistake by assuming all humans are the same. I want to fix that. And I want to know you, Dare.
I like learning new things.
I love learning about human stuff. I never miss a chance. I mean, in general, okay? It's not like what I'm doing right now. Right now, I'm trying to get to know you as a person.
What about magic? Don't you usually study it?
I should. But it's useless if I can't even get my powers to work. Terry, I feel so much better now. Thanks for staying and talking with me. I'm really sorry I'm such a mess, but I appreciate that you're still by my side.
Koru's eyes fill with tears. I like being with you.
Thanks, Derry. I like being with you too. Derry, I can't stop thinking. I'm worried I haven't done enough. The professor said he still hasn't deciphered the notebook. What if none of them managed to find Galco? Then all of this would have been pointless. Should we also be looking for Galco?
Can you think of anything to locate him?
Well... No, nothing. It doesn't matter.
You glance at Koru at the corner of your eye and notice her eyes are teary. Protective instinct stirs within you and you feel the urge to comfort her. What do? You put your arm around her and let her lean on your shoulder. Oh, she really liked that. Koru blushes, but doesn't move away. She actually snuggles closer to you and lets you place your hand on her waist. You stay like that for several minutes without saying a word. The side of Koru's shirt has ridden up slightly at her hip, and you can feel the touch of her skin, warm and soft. She shivers when you caress that area. She doesn't speak or look at you, but she hugs you and buries her face in your collarbone. How do you comfort her? Ask her to leave? I know, dude, that was crazy. Koru's body slowly relaxes. Her breathing settles into a calmer rhythm until she falls asleep on your chest. Well, it's time for you to go to sleep too. You should move over to the armchair. Koru can have the sofa bed. What's the best way to get up without disturbing her sleep? Is it better to move away slowly or with a quick, sharp motion? You keep turning it over in your mind as sleep begins to take over. You dream of the beach forest, but there's no trace of the terrifying shadows. Koru takes your hand as she explains curious details about the myth's way of life. You return the gesture by talking to her about human traditions. Her eyes shine brighter than ever. Suddenly, Koru starts to cry, but something doesn't add up. She looks happy. Where are these sobs coming from? Little by little, you wake up. Oh, right. You're on the sofa bed at the Cerro de Boo with Koru. Your arms are still around her, and she's hugging you tight, face buried in your neck. She's trembling and crying in her sleep. What do?
I give her a soft kiss on the forehead.
The gesture seems to calm her, but she shifts uneasily under the sheets. until she slowly opens her eyes. What?
Terry, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to wake you. It's just that I can't get out of my head. I think I could have done something more.
Hi, Jeannie.
And on top of that, I dreamed about things from when I was little, and I can't stop thinking about it.
Can you tell me about what you dreamed of?
Yeah, of course. Whenever I was born, or appeared, however you want to call it, everyone was really excited. Back then, there were still very few myths. They were just starting to study how we were born, and they were focused on the arrival of Ancora, a myth very popular among humans. They knew I was going to appear at any moment, and they had high expectations for me.
Wow. You were one of the first ones. That's so cool. Or it's nice that they were waiting for you.
Yeah. They weren't wrong. One day I materialized, and my power was so strong I could do basic magic without even practicing it. For example, it takes many myths years to learn teleportation, and I could do it almost without thinking. It was instinctive, innate. I also managed to activate my flame at a very young age. It was tiny, but it was there. My classmates took years to learn how to activate their powers.
See? And then you say you're not incredible.
Well, people took care of me. They cheered for me, and they liked me, but it was a strange feeling, I won't lie. The thing is, there came a point where my classmates finally learned. They caught up with me. I was really happy for them. Finally, we could move forward together. But for some reason, I don't understand. Only they moved forward. When I tried to go further, my powers didn't respond. I couldn't do anything beyond basic magic. While they advanced, learned new techniques, and became more powerful, I stayed the same, with my little flame and my basic teleportation. The most I managed to master was the optical transformation effect, but only a limited version of it. Even today, I can only mimic simple shapes, and it's very obvious. It only works if you're far away or didn't see very well, like from a cat from your world.
Yes, you remember that cat. It's what started all this mess.
The thing is, I never managed to learn anything else. I fell behind. The oldest myth said that something must have taken my power, that maybe it was a curse. But I didn't feel like anything was taken. I would have noticed. It's strange, isn't it?
I think I know what's going on.
Really? What is it?
Did you ever try training and studying your magic? Your spells?
Huh? What do you mean?
You said your classmates struggled. They learned how to activate it. It didn't just happen for them either. You never had to practice. You never learned how to learn.
Oh, wait. I think I get it now. Are you saying I'm waiting for a power to come back that never left? Is that what you mean?
You got used to it by working by instinct, and when that wasn't enough, you didn't know how to practice.
Sure. That makes perfect sense. I reached the point where I needed a discipline I had never built. Tara, you're the first person who's ever thought of this, and it's quite likely you're right. But now it's too late to fix it. I wish I'd met you earlier. If I'd fully mastered my magic, maybe I could have located Galco. Light travels at an incredible speed. Who knows if I even have the kind of radar like Tiago's, for example. And that's not even mentioning the light of the ages. My light power at its full potential could literally be the answer to all of this. Maybe it's even the cause. The light of ages is disappointed in me, and that's why it's fading.
Cora's starting to spiral into negative thoughts that won't help at all. It's never too late to start. I'll help you.
When? How? It's the middle of the night. Galco's about to do something terrible today, and I don't even know where to begin. Do you have anything in mind?
Is there a magic instruction manual?
Well, yes, there's the master book we got at the academy.
Where is it? Do you still have it?
Well, yes and no. I know where it is, but it's a bit difficult to retrieve. Although I think it might be worth it. I had ignored it until now because I assumed I couldn't use it until my power resumed. But now that I know there's nothing to recover, only something to develop, it could be a good starting point if I manage to get it back. You see, my master book is in the Val de Herte.
What's it doing there?
Well, you see...
Koru suddenly gets very nervous. She can't find the words. You can trust me, Koru.
Oh. All right, fine. But you had to promise not to tell the others.
Of course. I promise.
All right, here it goes. I didn't tell you the whole truth about when we met. The real reason I was in the Herte that afternoon, I was preparing to move to the human realm. I was getting ready to move.
What?
She might hear you. Remember, the professor doesn't sleep at night. But yes, that's the truth. Dara, you have no idea how hard this is. Being a disappointment to everyone. Being looked down on. Being left out of things. I used to love going with the witches from the Belladero de la Naga. In the human realm, I'd just be another person. I wouldn't stand out for my lack of power.
But what does that have to do with the book?
It was in the backpack I was taking to the human realm. It was supposed to be something quick. I was going to leave a few things there and then take the rest later after the dance when I moved for real. But then you showed up, and then Tiago, and I had to throw the backpack away so you wouldn't find me. And then it got filled with shadows, and I couldn't go back for it. But Dara, the master book might contain the answers about my power, about how to use it. What do we do?
Well, let's go sleep. It's the middle of the night.
Are you sure? This could be our last chance to locate Galco.
Alright. Let's go get the book.
What? I was hoping you'd say that. It'll be full of shadows. I'm really scared, but also full of hope. Luckily, we can use my newly discovered little trick.
Koru takes your hand. With the other, she touches your face to make you disappear and does the same to herself.
Let's go.
God, we're teleporting again. You appear in the valley. It looks like an eternity has passed, but it hasn't been that long since you teleported to this realm. Right here. The entirety of the area is filled with shadows, but they ignore you. Or rather, they don't notice your arrival. How do they not notice the flashbang every single time somebody teleports? Without a word, Koru pulls your arm and guides you between the shadows. You squeeze her hand tighter. The last thing you want is to lose her while you're invisible. Koru squeezes your hand back while she keeps moving forward. You carefully dodge the shadows. Being invisible doesn't mean they can't hear or feel if you touch them. You must avoid them at all costs. Finally, Koru stops. She slowly helps you sit on the rock path along the way, and then lets go. You see a bush rustle, and from it a pink backpack covered in accessories floats up. Koru presses them against the backpack just in time so they don't clatter and make noise. The nearest shadows are just a few meters away, so luckily they don't hear anything. You flinch when something touches your side, but it's just Koru sitting next to you with her backpack. She presses herself against you as much as possible, and you wonder if it's because of the small space on the rock or something else. A very thick book floats out of the backpack and opens up beside you. You try to read what Koru is looking at, but you don't understand any of it. An hour passes, maybe 2. You're incredibly bored and your backside hurts from the hard rock. At least Koru seems focused. The pages keep turning. Another good thing is that you've gotten so used to the presence of the shadows, they're starting to feel a bit less frightening. Another hour passes. Dawn is starting to break. The book suddenly closes. Koru speaks in an almost imperceptible whisper.
Tara, I think I've got it. It's a bit of a crazy idea, but I hope it works.
You feel Koru's body lift from the rocks and hear her small footsteps heading straight towards the shadows. A myth materializes in the middle of them, but it isn't Koru, it's Galco. How did Koru make him appear? What kind of spell has she learned? If she can summon any myths, she should hurry and call the others. No, wait. Something doesn't add up. That Galco... You move closer, taking advantage of the fact that the shadows are distracted talking to their master. Their false master. Because that isn't Galco. It's Koru. Only her gestures and voice give it away, something the shadows would never notice. Oh my god. Koru perfectly imitates Galco's signature wrist movement, the one he always uses to dismiss the shadows. They vanish instantly. Oh, it's so cute seeing him with her expressions, dude.
Terry, I'm done. Where? Ow! Right, you're still invisible.
After recovering from the bump, Koru reaches out her hand, the hand of Galco. Carefully, she brushes your cheek to make you visible again. Koru, that was amazing.
Right? And Derek, you don't even know the best part. The shadows revealed to me where Galco will carry out the plan. It was actually pretty obvious now that I think about it. Oh wait, I'm switching back to my normal form.
A very happy Koru replaces the terrifying figure of the god of darkness. And just in time for the meeting, the others are gonna freak out.
I can't wait to tell them.
Koru jumps right next to you and grabs your hand, completely thrilled.
Terry, this was all thanks to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Can't help but smile as the teleportation light surrounds you. You appear in Professor Boo's office. The rest of the myths are already there. Koru, Dere, right on time. Let's begin. The professor addresses the group as a whole. I hope you have good news, because I don't.
No luck with the notebook?
No, I found other things, but not tonight's location. What things? I managed to decipher the part of the notebook that talked about magical domes. I already know how Galco makes them.
That's good, isn't it?
I don't have enough power to cover a large area like he does, but I think I can make a small one to protect us tonight. If we can find him. Have the rest of you had any luck with the search? You look at Koru. She's dying to announce the good news. You let her be the one to tell it. Koru winks at you in gratitude. Her eyes are shining, but she bites her tongue behind that restrained smile. She's playing hard to get. You're touched by how much she's enjoying this. Don't ask me. My job was to collect a bunch of flowers, and I've done it. Well, we did have to search the place among all. Better a steady donkey than a wild horse. I've secured the weapons. What's next? I haven't found them. I'm sorry. There were shadows causing chaos everywhere, and people needed help. But Tiago, we agreed you wouldn't get distracted, even if it came to something like that. We knew it could happen.
Oh my gosh, welcome in, Raiders. How are you? How's it going?
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I lost track of time. I tried to make up for it this morning, but nothing. You were playing Falsus. Did you win? Well then, we have a serious problem. Koru, I know you weren't searching, but focusing on your powers. Did you at least have any luck with that?
Well, yeah, I learned how to do something interesting.
Koru approaches El Coco, touches him, and El Coco disappears. Koru, no, where did you send him? Koru, honey, it's great that you got your teleportation power under control. But now we can't go looking for El Coco all over the realm. Koru laughs.
El Coco.
Everyone starts looking around, searching for El Coco in the room. Koru brings her hand to the exact spot where El Coco disappeared, and
The little monster reappeared. Look at him, he's so proud of himself.
how?
Invisibility.
Koru tells them everything. How you discovered the invisibility trick, how it works, and how Koru already has it under control. Koru, this is incredible. It sure is. It gives us an incredible advantage tonight. Good work, Koru. It really is amazing. Too bad none of us has figured out where Galco will be. This invisibility technique would be perfect to approach.
Well, actually,
They all turn their heads at you, intrigued.
I got the place.
Everyone's speechless. Koru flashes a huge smile. She's so happy that the attention she's getting is positive this time. You explain what you've discovered, how, and your theory about it. Koru, that was extremely dangerous and brilliant. Both the idea and its execution. Agreed, and I'm so proud of you. I knew you'd figure out your magic sooner or later. Exactly. And what you mentioned about the location. That makes perfect sense. How did I not think of that before? That scoundrel.
I
have to go stop him right now.
Hmm.
He doesn't plan on doing anything until nightfall. We have to get ready.
Hmm.
Besides, we have to wait for the others. They should be here at any moment.
Uh-huh.
And the others?
Oh.
Professor, we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Just in time. Let's go. You walk down the hallway until you reach the large room you're already becoming completely familiar with. In the center, you find Drac, Hana, and Gamu. Hi!
Uh-huh.
Professor, have you told them?
Hmm.
There are friends they can know.
Mm-hmm.
Are they joining us for the fight?
Mm-mm.
There won't be a fight. The goal is to talk to him. But no, they've come for something else.
Hmm.
You know what day it is today, don't you? The day we're going to break Galco's legs. No, we're not going to break anything on anyone. Only if he doesn't cooperate. But that's not what I meant.
It's the night of San Juan.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and what happens on San Juan Eve? You'll have to be more specific, Professor. Tonight, the cycle of purification of the light of ages ends.
Oh.
Oh, right, yes. What does it have to do with Galco?
Hmm.
It's the last night the light will show abnormal behavior. It happens every year during St. John's Eve.
It's as if it goes crazy.
Hmm.
I needed that data for my research, but since there was a chance we might have to deal with Galco, I asked them to come and take the measurements.
Uh-huh.
And here we are.
Mm-hmm.
You can count on us.
Did you manage to track him down in the end?
Boo fills them in on what Koru and you have discovered and what the plan is going to be.
Hmm.
Thank you for coming. Our problems don't end after stopping Galco. The light is suffering, and I intend to find out what's wrong with it. Besides, this way they can also take care of El Coco.
El Coco.
Hmm.
And Dere. Everyone turns to look at Boo, uncertain. And at you too. The situation has become awkward in a matter of seconds. You feel a knot in your stomach. Don't they want you to go with them? Of course it makes sense. You'd only get in their way. This isn't a game. It could turn into a battle. I want to go with you. I could help.
Hmm.
Are you sure? It'll be dangerous. If you want to stay with them at Cerro, we'll understand. Don't count me out. I think Dere should come. Wanna wants Dere to come with us? A human being? This human is an invaluable support. There would be a better chance of winning. Exactly. Dere has proven to be quite useful so far.
And
I'd love for you to come. It's your decision, Dere. I'm coming with you. I'll help.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
Ah.
Ayo, watch out for Koru's new trick. Little witch blushes while Drac, Hana, and Gamu watch her with interest. It takes her a few seconds to start moving. She approaches Wana, touches her, and the woman disappears. Koru turns and does the same to Professor Boo. Koru, what?
Ah.
Where'd you send them? To Galco? We'll all go there together. Drac and Gamu are puzzled, but Hana seems to have figured it out. Her eyes shine with excitement. How cool!
Huh?
What? Bro, I don't get it. I'll explain it to you later. Koru touches Tiago and you with her hands and makes you invisible. Finally, she slaps her cheek with her palm and disappears. Bye, folks! Wish us luck! You get ready to teleport, but it's a little more complicated than usual. After a few head-on collisions, accidental inappropriate brushes, and quite a few shared laughs, the five of you manage to form a circle and hold hands. Next time, let's do this in reverse order. Still, with Hana's laughter in the background, a magical flash surrounds you. This time, you truly disappear. You find yourselves in a lush, green, and magical setting. You are completely surrounded by shadows. Koru flinches, Wana pulls out a flower, and Boo and Tiago tense up, but the shadows ignore you. Koru's spell is working. In the distance, half hidden among the vegetation, the remains of an ancient stone structure emerge. Only a massive arch remains standing. And at the base of one of its walls, Galco is fiddling with something. He doesn't seem to notice your arrival. He continues working on whatever he's doing, just like the shadows, which keep calmly patrolling without detecting you. Koru. You're the best. The little witch blushes and gives a small smile. How's that they don't detect us either? Seems the magical dome is working too. They can't detect or hear us. Using his own spells against him. How pathetic. I've also modified it so we can see each other. I don't want any more surprise brushes. You slowly approach Galco, who still hasn't noticed your presence. He's distracted. Let's attack now. Wanna? No. We agreed we tried talking first. I didn't agree to anything. It was just your suggestion. We agreed on it implicitly. Of course you're going to defend him. What are you implying? We should at least immobilize him, shouldn't we? With the Auguscalors? Cora's the only one with common sense. Juana's speaking directly to you. Or is she not? Let's observe him first and see what he does. It's not a bad idea. Fine with me. At least each of you take a few of these, just in case. Juana takes out a bunch of them from her bag and hands them out to the group. You tuck a few into your pocket and leave the last two out, one for each hand. And remember, putting them close to him is enough to negate his powers. Don't touch his skin with them. It's not like we want to kill him. You approach Galco to get a better look. The god of darkness is still fiddling with the big stone arch. Are you going to stay there all day? You startle. You don't know whether it's from the shock or resignation, but Cora removes the invisibility from you. Oh, were you under the impression that I hadn't noticed your presence? Boo turns red and you can't tell if it's from embarrassment, helplessness, or anger at having failed with the dome. How? The magic dome is my own spell, owl, my creation. Its formula is designed so that I am not affected by it. It might have worked against my shadows. It has definitely allowed you to get this far, but it was never going to work against me. You doomed yourselves the moment you came closer. Although I must admit I feel some curiosity. How did you incorporate invisibility, Owl? What kind of modifications did you apply to my spell? Tell me. That technique will be very useful during my mission in the human realm. Don't tell him. Doesn't matter, Juana. He won't be able to replicate it. We can tell him. Boo explains Cora's new technique. Is he trying to buy time, gain sympathy, or both? Galco listens carefully, and you swear you see a glimpse of admiration in his eyes. I congratulate you, little witch. I'm impressed. Don't mock her. Doesn't feel like mockery to you. His gaze is genuine. Galco, can we talk? Say whatever you need to say, but refrain from doing anything strange. It's better than nothing. We have to make him see reason. Galco, you don't need to do this. This has been my goal for decades, dog. I'm puzzled that you're so surprised.
Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's just, this is different. All of a sudden you're taking this way too seriously.
Do you think I was joking?
No, but you've never gone this far before.
You never betrayed us like this. I've always tried to be understanding with you. I told you, he wasn't behaving out of respect. He was behaving that way because opportunity hadn't come yet. But he's always been malicious, unpresentable egoist. Juana. A shadow of sadness passes through Galco's eyes, but he quickly conceals it.
No, don't let what she said get to you. I trust you. I don't know what you're planning, but I do trust you.
Right, exactly. That's the opinion you have of me. You've always had it. You have no right to complain. I'm just making my behavior match that opinion. Like,
Evan, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Very sweet of you.
The invasion of the human realm is a necessity. It is inevitable. I have my reasons and you have yours for trying to stop me, but I won't allow it. Even so, you have my admiration. I didn't anticipate that you would reach me so easily. I am deeply intrigued. How did you figure out my location? This place has been abandoned for years. No one's shown up interest in it for decades, much less with someone who already has a portable portal in their possession. I'm puzzled that you've managed to uncover my strategy.
Ask your shadows. They love to talk.
Huh? What are you talking about, little witch? The rest laugh, which confuses Galco even more. Damn you. What are you laughing at?
Your shadows seem to have trouble distinguishing their owner from a witch with shape-drifting powers.
Ugh. He's furious. He wouldn't dare hurt Koru, would he? Although, wait a minute. Did he just smile? I feel compelled to congratulate you, little witch. I was convinced you possessed more power than you were willing to show.
If anything, you should congratulate Derry for helping me figure it out.
Now I understand. This is all due to my Mythia's contribution. The god of darkness turns to you. You've given me more trouble than I expected. I should have taken care of you as soon as I had the chance at the gala.
You wretch!
You were such a helpless little creature. There, unsupervised, with that human fragility. I could have taken you with me, or even incapacitated you.
Shut up!
Koru, no. Koru lunges at Galco, red with rage. She doesn't get very far. With a subtle flick of his wrist, Galco commands the shadows to seize you all. The shadow holding Tiago tries to cover his mouth, but it doesn't move in time. Tiago manages to howl. All the shadows tremble and blur. Galco flinches and moves his wrist to summon the shadows again, but something stops him and makes him wince in pain. Juana has taken advantage of the chaos to bring one of the flowers closer to the god of darkness. The shadow holding her back tries to close in, but the howl has slowed it down. Galco crawls towards the bushes, managing to get far enough out of the flower's reach and reactivates his powers. Chaos erupts. Tiago uses his howl and his strength to keep the shadows under control. Juana pursues Galco with the flower while he moves at extraordinary speed thanks to his ability to merge with the shadows. 3 shadows try to restrain Boo, who is reading a spell from a grimoire in Old Spanish while trying to break free. He stays close to Tiago. At first, you assume he's doing it to protect himself with his howl, but you soon understand the spell's true purpose. As soon as the professor finishes reciting it, Tiago's howl amplifies like a loudspeaker. Thank you. Over to one side, Koru summoned the fire and waving her hand around, trying to keep the shadows at bay. The professor's spell also affects their flame, which intensifies and causes the shadows around her to flee.
Great!
You look at your own hand. You're still holding the flower that Juana gave you a little while ago. You run towards Galco with the flower in your hand. The god of darkness tries to get away, but Juana approaches from the opposite direction. His escape routes are limited. Good, Dere. Very good. Let's keep it up. A shadow tries to grab you from behind. You turn around just in time to see Tiago stop it. Focus on him. We'll take care of them. He manages to slip away, but it's getting harder and harder for him to move and to control his shadows. We don't know how much time has passed, but night is falling. You keep gaining ground on him, little by little. He's losing control over the shadows, who are being defeated by Tiago and Koru. When Professor Boo manages to break free from them, he joins Juana and you and his own Eguscolors. Galco, stop! You can settle this in a civilized manner. Your intelligence doesn't Your intelligence doesn't match your lack of understanding of the situation, Owl. The 3 of you manage to corner him against the great stone arch. Galco loses what little control he has left, and all the shadows fade away. Tiago and Koru approach with him with their flowers. It's over, Galco. Please stop resisting. He won't stop. We have to incapacitate him. Juana, and how do you suggest we do that? It sounds excessive. So what if it's a little excessive? It's not like we haven't given him plenty of chances already. He's taken advantage of your naivety. He does these things because he knows there won't be any consequences. There are no these things. This is the first time he's done something like this. There has to be an explanation. Tiago keeps his eyes on Galco. and still held against the portal. His eyes are filled with sorrow. Let's hear what he has to say. All right, fine, but don't try anything funny. He moved the flowers just enough to allow him to speak. You're fools. Wanda steps forward with her flower, but Tiago stops her. Let her, dog. At least she's the only one showing any initiative. Unlike the rest of you who merely apply superficial solutions to the problem while our time runs out. What are you talking about? You're the problem we're dealing with right now. I'm the least of your problems. While you're chasing me and berating me, our realm is disappearing, and you're doing nothing. Nothing? The professor's been researching for years. The owl loves to research, but he hates to act. Any amount of information will be useless if we succumb. Ashes have no use for empty data. The professor looks away, ashamed. Don't talk to him like that. That's the truth. I'd end up taking matters in my own hands, and yet you have the audacity to reproach me for it. What are you talking about? I've shared enough. Galco, say it. You wouldn't understand. Galco makes a move as if to turn away. Please, Galco, we deserve to know. You don't deserve anything. The way I'm being treated is intolerable. You want to invade my realm. I deserve to know why. I must admit that's a reasonable argument. All right, I'll explain. But only because my Mythia is asking. They look at him with hatred, but Galco responds with a mischievous smile. Your voice is soothing. Yeah, get cozy, get comfy. He stands up and begins to walk around the great stone portal. He strokes one of the pillars and smiles to himself. This arch is our salvation. I found out why the Light of Ages is dying. Professor Boo's shoulders tense. How? It wasn't that hard, Professor. Galco, don't push it. Leave it, Wana. Explain yourself. The God of Darkness laughs. It was obvious you wouldn't be able to resist. Tell me, aren't you curious to know where our beloved Light of Ages comes from? Of course, every myth has wondered at some point. It's a mystery, one we never managed to solve. Galco flashes a huge smile. The Light of Ages comes directly from the primal bonfire. What does that mean? I'm talking about when humans first gathered to tell stories around a bonfire. Those stories gave them security, created community and tradition. It gave them hope. The bonfire also protected them from the darkness, from the shadows. My research has determined that the first bonfire, the primal fire, is what we now call the Light of Ages. So, what's wrong with the Light of Ages? The Light of Ages feeds on human belief. The primal fire burned because of and for the tales of mortals, the stories that gave rise to our existence. And so it continued to burn for years, endowing us with magic and life, fueled by human ideology. Unfortunately, humans remember fewer and fewer myths and legends as time passes on. Their evolution has provided them with other means to gain security, control, and entertainment. They no longer yearn for community and tradition. Their fast-paced lifestyles replacing those values. Values that will soon vanish completely, and with them, the Light of Ages. And all of us. Tiago looks at Galco, skeptically. Boo, on the other hand, is deep in thought. You can believe me or doubt me. That won't change the facts. You sound certain. How'd you find out? The original archives make for the most fascinating reading. You were granted access to the archives? How did you do that? Let's just say I granted myself permission. Taking action's more efficient than studying in your room, Owl. You should try it. I have a conscience. I know, and look where that conscience has led you. That's irrelevant. I would never hurt anyone just to get some documents. Who said anything about hurting anyone? I just went in, grabbed them, and left. I don't buy it. The archive security is admired by everyone. Those admirers would be hugely disappointed if they seen the security that night. No wonder. Most of the guards were at the gala, and the ones who stayed behind were too busy grumbling about missing the party. The gala? You took advantage of such an important event to carry out the break-in? That's a miserable plan. I wouldn't call it a plan. I made the decision that very day. But the timing was certainly convenient. And why did you make such a decision? That was thanks to my Mathia. What do you mean? Your arrival reinforced my theory about what had been happening to the Light of Ages. It went from being a possibility to a high probability. But I was only willing to act if it was a certainty. My visit to the archives confirmed it. The mist looked at the God of Darkness, still processing everything he said. So, this is all the humans' fault. What a surprise. Wanna? I don't think they're even aware of it. Her existence is secret. We couldn't have known. Even so, Galco attacking the human world is excessive. Revenge is never the solution. Don't bother, he just wants to cause harm. Any excuse will do. Thank goodness we arrived in time. He smiles maliciously as he looks at the structure behind him. Yes, the timing has been perfect indeed. A sort of glow starts to surround the stone arch. What have you... Oh god. The flash of the great stone portal activates, blinding you. You blink. Little by little, your vision returns. At least it's not just pure white again, like whenever they teleport. The glow of the portal opens, reflects in the eyes of the God of Darkness, who smiles as he holds a small object in his hand. Koru's portable portal, now repaired, emanates a small glowy aura that connects directly to the stone pillar. He tricked us! He was stalling for time! We have to stop him. You run towards Gakko, but you can't move. The shadows have held you back. Wana tries to grab her flower from the ground, but one of the shadows kicks the flower and sends it away. The myths struggle in vain. Their eyes are filled with rage. You watch them helplessly. Tiago, Boo, Wana. Where's Koru? Gakko also seems to have noticed the witch's absence. How long has she been gone? The God of Darkness observes his own hand. The portable portal has vanished. Koru appears a few feet away from it, holding the device. I won't let you destroy the human realm. The witch raises her finger. No! And activates her light. The portable portal begins to burn. You fool! The device has already been reduced to ashes. Well done, Koru. That's our little witch. Damn it, Koru. This was useless. The portal's been activated. I can find a way to return another time. Wana has once again taken advantage of the chaos to pull out her other Excalibur. Galco gets distracted by protecting his face and the shadows fade. Grip him! Tiago and Koru jump on the Galco, grabbing him by each arm while holding Escalors in their own hands. Don't know what you're doing. You're dooming us all. Don't let him fool you. He's trying to distract us again. Galco, we can't take our frustrations out on the humans. I have no intention of taking anything out on anyone, Owl. Let me go. Can't you see? The solution to our problem is right in front of us. Galco stares at the portal, its glow reflecting in his eyes, filled with rage. We have to make them remember. If I reveal myself to the humans, the Light of Ages will be saved. What are you talking about? The solution is obvious. Even you should be able to understand it, dog. They won't be able to ignore my shadows. They won't be able to ignore me. They will remember the legends, and our realm will be safe. Today, St. John's Eve, the night of myths and legends. Today, they'll find out we're real. Don't believe him. He's trying to trick us again. He struggles between Tiago and Koru, but he can't break free. Can't you see? Fools! Gakko's voice grows weaker as the flowers draw near. It's getting harder and harder for him to resist. There's no time. The The portals will close soon. Thanks to the witch, we have no way to reopen it. They're dooming us all. A glimmer of doubt begins to show on Tiago and Boo's face. You see guilt in Koru's. Are you trying to make us believe you want to save us all? Come on. Right. Your evil nature is known to all. Someone who sends their shadows to attack every other minute can't have good intentions. That's true. Yesterday you went too far. I understand you want to distract us, but being wrong is a habit you should correct. Everyone is under the impression that I control the shadows. Everyone knows your legend. What good is knowing if you don't know how to interpret it? I keep the shadows under control. That's not the same as controlling them. That sounds the same. No, he's right. There is a subtle nuance there. The shadows are autonomous beings. He's basically the sheepdog for a bunch of sheep. But, like, the sheep will, like, try to eat you. The shadows have a consciousness of their own. They obey my magic, yes. But they also move at their own will when I'm not present. Repairing the portable portal required my full attention yesterday. I'm sorry for the inconvenience caused in my absence. You're not sorry about anything. I can't deny that the distraction was convenient. They almost prevented you from tracking me down. But I assure you it wasn't my intention to cause any harm. I believe him. It doesn't matter what we believe. His intentions are irrelevant. He intends to invade an entire realm. Exactly. Even if you were telling the truth and your cause is noble, the method, there has to be a less radical plan. Galco has stopped fighting and is staring at some stones on the ground, head down. Which one? We've gone decades without results. The professor also looks at the ground, ashamed. But now we have more information. If we all work together. As much as I hate humans, even I think your plan is despicable. Our survival cannot come at the expense of theirs. It's not at the expense of their survival, it's at the expense of their privilege. The privilege of roaming with total impunity at night. My night. Damaging both our realm and their own. See, he did want revenge. Though he has a point. There's nothing wrong with optimizing efforts. It's called killing two birds with one stone. Even so, I don't know what to do. The shadows swirl around you. Around the great stone portal, the bloodlust in their eyes is terrifying. Galco, what if we offer you a deal? Dere, we can't trust him. Silence, horsewoman. I want to hear my idea. Juana crosses her arms, but lets you proceed. What do you want in exchange for your cooperation? Galco smiles thoughtfully. Or rather, he pretends to be thoughtful. You're certain he already knows exactly what he wants to ask for. I want you to guarantee me a way to travel to the human realm. That makes no sense. You're asking to go to the human realm in exchange for not going to the human realm? I'm asking to travel on my own without doing anything extreme, in exchange for not sending all my shadows to invade the entire realm. I consider it a reasonable deal. That distinction implies we trust your word. My trust in exchange for your trust. A deal must be mutual, horsewoman. You really think you're in a position to negotiate? I will be your link to open the great portal. Well, if that makes him behave. Jealous, witch? Yes, but I'll respect Dere's wishes. Galco turns to the group. All right, we have a deal. Let me go. Galco gets up with Cora and Tiago's help. You can't help but notice that he's clinging to Tiago's arm for a few seconds longer than necessary, holding his gaze. Oh my god, look at that. After letting go, the god of darkness gestures with his hand. Most of the shadows fade away, but what's wrong with the rest? Why aren't they obeying? They're moving closer to you. Confusion is written all over Galco's face. Tiago intervenes with his howl and drives them away. The confusion in the god's eyes turns to gratitude. This is your fault. You're not aware of how much magic it took to activate the great portal.
Ugh.
And your damn little flowers had drained the little power I had left. You can't even control your own shadows. Pathetic. Don't start. We agreed to be civil. I didn't agree to anything. Wanna, don't start. There they go again, starting to argue. And now there's one more of them. It's like trying to manage a primary school class. You look at the great stone portal. That's still active. Maybe this is your chance to go home? To no longer have to deal with their conflicts? Their way out is right there. But is that really what you want? Your realm's been saved, but this one's still in danger. You look at the myths who have become your friends over the last few days. They're still arguing and talking over each other. A sudden flash interrupts them. You turn to see who just teleported in. Desperation is evident on Drax's face as the light fades. Thank goodness you're here. The light. Drax notices the great portal is open and that Galco is free and near the arch. They spread their wings and prepare to pounce on him. Drax, wait. Everything's fine. He's agreed to cooperate. With conditions. What's going on with the light? Did something strange happen? Well, not exactly. That's the problem. What do you mean? Drax looks at Galco suspiciously, but when they see the rest of you aren't fazed by his interruption, they decide to respond. The professor tasks us with recording the data on the light's fluctuation on St. John's Eve, in order to compare them with its movement from the previous years. But there haven't been any fluctuations. How can that be? St. John's Eve is the most active night of the year. It's when it sheds its fire. Exactly. But it's completely calm. It isn't recharging. In fact, we believe that. Drax looks down at her feet, indecisive. I know it sounds strange, but it's like it was suffering. Human oblivion. Even tonight, the most important night, they're ignoring the legends. The light can't take it anymore. The threats of the bond are breaking. Confusion is written all over Drax's face. We'll explain it to you on the way. We have to get back as soon as possible. Galco, can you come with us? Your power and knowledge might be helpful. There's no need to ask. I honor my agreements. Let's go then. Take each other's hands. The myths form a circle. Koru and Boo have left a space between them. For you.
Terry, let's go.
But you keep staring at the great stone portal. The magic inside it is starting to fade. Koru notices right away.
Oh, right. Leave without me. I'll be there shortly.
Boo starts to say something, but Tiago tugs on his arm and cuts him off. Of course. Goodbye, Dare. 5 minutes vanish in a burst of light. Koru steps towards you.
Terry, I'm sorry, but we don't have much time.
You open your mouth to reply, but Koru keeps talking very quickly. She's nervous.
I wish we could say goodbye more calmly, but the great portal's about to close. Besides, this is the first time I feel in control of my powers. Who knows? Maybe I can fix the light. I had to go with them.
Koru slips her hand into her pocket and takes out something you can't quite see. She steps closer to you. She takes your hand, places a small object in your palm, and gently closes your fingers around it. It takes her a few seconds to let go, as if she doesn't want to release that moment. When she finally does, her fingers brush against yours in a soft caress.
It's something silly. Don't think too much of it. It's just, I was excited to give it to you. I was saving it for when we completed the bond, but seeing we haven't had time.
You open your hand and look at the gift. It's a CD case decorated with stickers, glitter, and a purple ribbon.
Open it.
Inside, you find a white CD where Koru has written Indidere and Ancora. You also find a piece of paper with a handwritten playlist. You recognize songs by Rosalia, Bala Bengala, Taylor Swift. An interesting combination. Koru smiles again, the shy smile that always softens you. But the shine in her eyes betrays her, and she's fighting back tears.
I hope you like it. I picked the songs I think best define our relationship. And, well, also...
Koru points to the last track on the list. It's titled, Under My Spell. You don't recognize it.
I wrote it myself. It's about me. And you. about how we met and everything we lived through these past few days. I'd also like it if, when you listen to it, you remember everything you lived in this realm, that you never forget. That you never forget me. And even though saying goodbye hurts, I'm really glad I met you. You've helped me so much, and I've loved spending time with you. I'm gonna miss you.
What do you mean? I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna leave. Koru fidgets with one of her dreadlocks, twisting and untwisting it with a finger as she looks at the ground. You look at the great stone portal, which is almost extinguished. I didn't say I want to leave.
Are you sure, Derry? This is your chance. The great portal is right there, open.
I won't abandon you at a moment like this. Koru, who was holding her breath, exhales with a sigh of relief.
Hi, Coffee. I know it's selfish to ask you for something like that, Derry. I appreciate it very much. I'm hopeful. What Galco said can't be a coincidence. If your presence confirmed his suspicions, and if the light depends so directly on humans.
At your side, the great portal seals shut completely. You try not to let your worries show on your face. This must have been hard for Koru. The little witch looks away from the stone arch and takes your hand with extreme affection.
If we survive, I swear we'll complete the bond and reopen the great portal. I got you into this mess. I just accepted help I don't deserve, and you've only ever been kind to me. I'll save you, Derry.
And you nod. She gently traces her fingers across your palm, letting out a nervous little giggle. A flash of light envelops you and you teleport. You appear in the great hall of Cerro de Bu. The light of the ages burns in the center. The whole group is gathered around it. Drac, Hana, and Gamu, the rest, even El Coco. There we go. I think we will stop here for the night. I think that's a good stopping place. I'm also starving, so I haven't eaten yet. I'm very hungry. So I think we will call things here. Like I said, I think it's a good stopping place. I really enjoyed it so far. I'm very invested in the story, and it does make me want to do Galco's route next, and also Boo's route, because I'm really curious about all of Galco's motives. I'm sure we'll get to know more of it through the ending of this one too, but I would like to see more sides of him in his own route. I think they've got a lot of interest. Also, I like that he's clearly got like a thing for Tiago as well. My shipper hours are coming through. I knew we had a thing for him. They clearly have a thing for each other too. It's my yaoi brain at work. All right, let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Who is online? Also, can I save? I'm pretty sure I can. Save. There we go. Okay, it's saved now. Well, you know what? Bread is working on some cozy 3D art, so I think that'll be the perfect person to raid. So we'll do that. Yeah. Thanks for the stream, my goat Koru. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it so far. Once again, thank you so much to the devs for giving me a key. I really, really enjoyed this. And for those of you who would also like to wishlist or buy the game for yourself, it is officially out. Let me grab the link for you. Where is it? Here it is. There we go. Here is the link to the Steam page if you want to support the devs by either wishlisting the game for yourself or buying a copy so you can play the other routes. But yeah, I hope to see you when I see you. Probably tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming some art tomorrow. I gotta work on some sketches maybe. We'll see. If not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.